Hey, 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 everyone. Howdy, howdy. Time appropriate greetings to everybody. How's it going, Ivy Blade? 039. Malkavian. Dread Teddy. Unbuzzed Bee. TBs. Romania, hello, hello. Jackalow, how's it going? OmniCloud, good to see you. How's it going, Seablee TV? Miss some of the cute little deets on our old starting screen as well. So cozy. Hoping to immortalize it somehow. Whether it be as a, potentially as a modified t-shirt design or something similar. Be nice to have. You Die Sphere. Zagasu, hello. Tom. Tachunka. Schmorf, hello, hello. Stress Bolzen. Jeromoni. Blue Link. Mr. DNA, thank you so much for the 15 months. Just 85 more months to that full 100 club. Almost there. Let's go and Mixtech. Marl Dog, happy Tuesday to you. Mirror Twin. And everyone else. Glad you've been enjoying Grifflands, Tachanka. I'm hoping to play a little bit more of that this week, maybe even today, depending on how our ladder runs go. And check out the Brawl mode for one of the characters. Hey, Profanos, I'm having a lovely, lovely day so far. Travi, thank you so much for the incredibly generous, as always, Tier 3 sub. So much love and support. Here's to many more. Thanks for being a wonderful part of this cozy community, Trevi. How's it going, everyone? We are sitting pretty at A13 of the Runic Pyramid Ladder. Only 8 runs remain for this to be a victorious attempt. I'm on the east coast of the US Mech-Tech, but it has been pretty spicy these past couple of days. Fahrenheit-wise, we've been in the mid-90s all week. Next up is going to be Silent. Always happy to have a Silent pyramid run. Perhaps our runs will also be in a heatwave. Jabastium, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Closing in on that full year. How's it going, Great Salty? I think that the final boss in Sal's story is a big difficulty spike compared to the rest of the game, Tachanka, so I don't think you're alone in that assessment. The Casio fight, especially with the random items that the boss gets, can be a real challenge for the player. It's a genuinely pretty tough fight. So if you haven't really broken the combat deck in your run, you could end up in a really tough time there. Bionil finally getting that A18 Silent on the back of Backstab. Front load is the way to go. Very good, very good. Glad you got there. So, Ascension 13 says, poor bosses. Means that the bosses drop a little bit less gold, 25 less gold per boss, including the boss in the Mind Bloom event. So this this Ascension level, I don't think it's too impactful. Generally means between 50 and 75 less gold per run. Can be a bit more or less depending on your relics, of course, and the random rolls that you get, but about that much. I have definitely found that an easy way to lose a run of Griftlands is to avoid too many combats. If you negotiate at every single opportunity, your combat skills are going to be underdeveloped, and it makes for some really tough boss fights. Interestingly, at least when I originally tried a combat-only run, I found it very, very successful. I ended up with a lot of banes and penalties, but half of them applied to my negotiation deck that I never used. Terrainco! Thank you so much for that half year of support. You keep vibing, I'll keep climbing. I like it. Had like 10 strength for the fight. Well, that'll do it, Beards and Bacon. One quick thing before I get started here. I'm just going to refill my water, since I actually didn't manage to do that before the stream started. So, quick water break here. And then we'll dive on into our first silent run of the day. Be right back. Alright, enough waiting. It is Spire time. Basically, A13 adds a thieves floor. Kind of, yeah. No money for you. Stinky player. Interesting. Another map generated where we can only do a maximum of 2 elites. Which again makes me want to take out our Burning Elite in Act 1. I did enjoy Griftlands quite a bit, Elvis. We'll be playing some more of it this week. Checking out the Brawl mode. Seeing how that plays. Raph Chaff Serenis, thank you so much for the 9 months. Closing in on that full year of support. Alright, that means probably fighting this elite, which is pretty doable on A13 with a pyramid start. 5 combats to get potions and card rewards should be doable. Should be. Trying to think of how that could go wrong for us. Worst case scenario, we can rest here. We should be fine. First official Twitch baby. Well, congrats to the happy parents. Hello? What is this draw? Interesting. And Mr. DNA, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bacon Mage. Bacon Mage. Keep these 5 in hand. Shuffling without neutralize? Actually, let's put that back into the draw pile. Okay, this is going to be a weird fight. I can tell you that already. The cultist gets very strong and big. I think it's easier to just take 2 here. I'm going to do that. Kind of unnecessary, though. Outmaneuver, Heal Hook, and Eviscerate. Interesting options. Outmaneuver's pretty good with the Runic Pyramid, not gonna lie. Giving us 2 energy on the next turn. Eviscerate could be quite powerful as well, just being a very potent attack that becomes cheaper for each card we discard, including our Survivor. And currently it'll guaranteed line up with Survivor to do 27 damage, or 21 damage, excuse me, for 2 energy. That's pretty good. Heal Hook could be cute too, right? Well, I think Eviscerate has the highest chance of making sure we get through this Elite alive. Grab it. It's a good upgrade too. No way to not take 5 here, unfortunately. Speed Potion's definitely appreciated here. And an Acrobatics to go with our Eviscerate. How interesting. And a dad joke for the audience, what do you call it? When it gets really cold in Myanmar. Permafrost. A blessed seed for forcing an infinite. I hope so. The acrobatics can definitely make this Eviscerate cheaper, as well as create some fun little redraw situations. So it's worth considering here. I think the Quick Slash is reasonable as well. But let's try this Acro. It just goes too well with what we picked up already, right? It can also help us with turn 1s that are otherwise pretty gnarly, like, oh, I don't know, this one. Bit of a shame that we did not draw a second defend there. But that's okay. Guilty as charged, Zuthus. Guilty as charged. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is going to be exceedingly helpful. Dime Buggy Bound, thank you so much for those 100 bits. You keep streaming, I'll keep watching? Yeah, something like that. Do we add a Poison Stab here, or do we accept a Blur already? Letting us retain Blanc. We're going to need some more damage for Hexaghost. Poison Stab doesn't exactly fit in all that well. But I do feel like we want to keep adding damage, so I'm going to pick this up. Good. Actually, was that good? Yes, that was good. 43, 41 rather, minus 535, so we'll split really, really badly if I play strike here. Let's not do that. Morning to you, Baron Von Cool. Okay, and we get very conveniently not attacked by either slime. Very good hard pull fight here. Wow, just never attacked at all. Okay, bye. Oh man. Wow. Wow. What a pick here. Dagger Throw and Reflex both pair extremely well with the discard stuff that we picked up so far. In particular, I think the Dagger Throw is quite good. But there's a Piercing Wail here. And Piercing Wail with Pyramid is so dang good that it is very hard to turn down. Reflex worse with Pyramid? I think it gets a lot better because there's no risk of drawing Reflex and being unable to discard it. At the moment, we have too much hand clog to actually take advantage of Reflex, but that can change with a few removals and a bit more energy. That could change big time. Or a Purity. That said, I have a really hard time turning down a Piercing Wail, especially with Hexaghost as our Act Boss. It's just such an effective block card for so many different situations. This goes to what, 9? Hold on. Ew. Just kind of chipping away at him little by little here. Works fine, don't it? Choke's an interesting idea. Second Acro is also a very interesting idea. Yeah, the cost will revert each turn with Pyramid, unfortunately, so we have to discard cards every turn. Would really prefer a Prepared to an Acrobatics at the moment. Maybe I do pick up a Blur. A little bit worried about our skill density if I take a Blur. Notably, Gremlin Knob becomes a pretty big threat here, but the Gambler's Brew will help deal with Gremlin Knob. I'll take a Blur. And our upgrade for dealing with Knob is probably the Eviscerate. That gets +6. We could also upgrade our Poison Stab for more poison damage. The Neutralize upgrade's pretty okay too, but I really think we need to upgrade the damage. Not Gremlin Knob. Good. Good. Still probably going to use at least one of my potions here. Striking you twice puts you at exactly 27, so Eviscerate next turn kills this one easy peasy. Hopefully we just draw Survivor. Oh no, nothing could ever be easy, huh? Nothing could ever be too easy. Alright, in that case I think I'll happily use my Gambling Potion to discard 3 cards and make our Eviscerate free, as well as cycling out some of these cards that I don't want to keep. Let's do these 3, I would like everything else. You die. We're gonna go... Neutralize you. And Piercing Wail. Defend. Poison Stab you. Ooh. That's exactly lethal, actually. And from here, the pyramid makes the second half of this fight really easy. Overall, an extremely good first elite fight. We get Matryoshka early enough that it's actually useful, giving us a bonus relic out of our next two chests. A second Piercing Wail is here, but I feel like the deck needs some front load, and boy does a die help with that, doing AoE damage. Quite a bit of it. Helping us deal with multi-enemy fights, helping us deal with stuff like Gremlin Knob. And we might be fighting a Super Gremlin Knob, because I do plan on fighting the Burning Elite. Also things that die is good against. These jerks. Currently looking to take 6. Unless I can go... No, I can take 5, actually. If I kill the Angry Gremlin here. Let the chunky guy hit me. What could Acro possibly draw? It could draw me Piercing Wail. Alright. It did draw me Piercing Wail. Perfect. It will easily kill the wizard next turn. 1 strike. No problem. Get a very good potion. No need for a well-laid plans. Do we take the second Acro now? Still think I'd rather have it prepared. Don't mind an Endless Agony just for a, you know, essentially a front-loaded damage card. Let's have the Agony. Ooh, Orichalcum lets us get block if we end our turn without any. That's very good. Strawberry is more current HP. That's also very good. Orichalcum makes me a lot less worried about a potential Gremlin Knob. Rather take the fire over a shop here, although the shop is pretty good with 255 gold. What am I upgrading? I might even upgrade the die here for +4 to all. Other good upgrades include the Blur, the Neutralize. Defends will clog our hand. That's where we're really hoping to find a prepared or something. Something that lets us discard the defends. Why is Eviscerate's number green? Interesting. That counts as block that Orichalcum made, even though it didn't actually help me. Good job, Orichalcum. You did it? Bruno, thank you so much for that. 32 months. Hi. Ooh, Sneaky Strike. I can get behind a Sneaky Strike here. Dash not bad either. Not amazing, but not bad. Take the Sneaky. If we have discarded a card during our turn, Sneaky Strike is free to play. will be a pretty good split. Pretty good. 1 hit point. Yeah, I'll call that pretty good. Another Agony, a Flying Knee, or a Caltrops. At this point, I think we're okay with the damage cards that we have. We've got Strike, Die, plus, Eviscerate plus, a couple other attacks. Adding more at this point really doesn't increase our damage output that much. Hey, you Vandal Hurt. Let's start skipping. Although I'll note that Caltrops could be pretty okay here. Good against things like Hexaghost, who, if we think we need more help against Hexaghost, actually, we should take a Caltrops. Do I need more help against Hexaghost? And things like the Book of Stabbing, Birds, and the Heart. I think so, actually. Just to make sure we get through that, no problem. It's going to make us worse against the Nobbert. That is, alas, okay as well. Just going to get some block. Oh, I was definitely supposed to Strength Potion as well. We'll do that now. This is going to be a difficult fight, for sure. We get not vulnerable first, that is good. Make sure we play the Caltrops this turn. Again, not the vulnerable attack. That's okay. We can play Piercing Wail and still benefit from Orichalcum. Let's do that and look to kill next turn. So we'll take 6 here. Overall, not a bad Gremlin outplay. Not bad at all. We get Art of War, which combos so very well with the Runic Pyramid, letting us gain additional energy if we played no attacks during our turn. And wow, 3 extremely good skills. Deadly Poison, letting us stack more poison, although I think we don't need poison at the moment between the Caltrops and all this stuff. Part of the reason we took the Poison Stab originally was to help us with Hexaghost. Pyramid is great with our discard stuff, but Leg Sweep is such good block. How do I choose? I think I do take the Leg Sweep here. Taking Prepared and upgrading it, not a bad choice at all. In fact, it might even be better than Leg Sweep. Tough. It's a tough call. Orichalcum does speak, I guess, to taking the Prepared a bit more. But I'm upgrading that over Caltrops. It'll be better than the Caltrops upgrade against Hexaghost. I'm gonna do it. That's weird. That Prepared being better than a Leg Sweep is a weird feeling. Tell you what. No need to use our regen potion, with Hexaghost being our final threat. That's something we can keep until Act 2. What I don't think we need is a second Sneaky Strike. I think we're good. I would take one that says plus on it, though. Feels odd taking this Caltrops and then not upgrading it, and then drawing it on turn 1. Oh well. How much damage is this going to be? 4 by 6. Ouch. I guess. It's kind of cool that Agony will cycle itself. if our hand is full. Where are these defends? We don't need no stinky defends. Try to hold on to this prepared for when we've got Eviscerate ready. May have to block the Inferno turn, but that won't be difficult thanks to Piercing Wail here. There we go. Easy. GG. Well, well, well. Some pretty cool options here. Phantasmal Killer allows us to double the damage of attacks on our next turn. We've got quite a few powerful offensive attacks like Eviscerate and Die, and doubling those could be pretty powerful. Burst lets us duplicate a skill, duplicate Acro, duplicate Blur, duplicate Piercing Wail. That's all great. Again, especially with the Pyramid to tie things together. Or Grande Finale. Can only be played if there's no cards in the draw pile, which is fairly difficult to do. In order for that to be something that you can play consistently, you'll need two things. One, lots of different card draw cards in the deck that can draw different amounts. And two, some kind of retain, so that you can keep the Grand Finale if you draw it on turn one. We have both of those things, and that makes this a very powerful Grand Finale, and one I think I'm going to take quite happily. Now all we need is to add some more card draw and get some more removals. An Astrolabe could help us get there by transforming and upgrading 3 cards. I think we could also be reasonably happy with a Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy only during boss and elite fights. But is this a deck that really needs the additional energy? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we would really benefit from it in a lot of ways, actually. I really do value the ability to transform 3 strikes, though, as well. Would dramatically improve our upgrade density. You could make an argument about removing Defense with the Orichalcum, maybe, but I don't think so. New glitches with both Color and Astro. Interesting, Ubla. Continually surprised by how many glitches continue to be found in this game. Might just take the Color here. Makes Acro a lot better, especially makes the Acro upgrade quite a bit better. And we have an easier time creating hand space if I have more energy. I'll grab the Slaver's Collar here. Don't trust Astrolabe. Ooh, we can hit 3 stores here, which would potentially be 3 card removals. That's something you should seriously consider with a Grand Finale. Being able to just remove 1, 2, 3 strikes for 75 plus 100 plus 125 gold, 300 gold for 3 removals. Does require 3 shop floors, but potentially super worth. Hits a couple of elites relatively early. I think we'll be able to manage, though. At the very minimum, with this much cash, we should hit a shop early here. So let's start here. Hey, look, it's the reason I took Caltrops. Of course, a single Eviscerate will down one of these stinky nerdbirds. Exactly 18. Just gonna block this. Might be our Piercing Whale turn. We're really lacking the attacks, at least in hand. I know we've got them coming up to down anybody here. Let's do it like that. And now, if we want to play Grand Finale, which we definitely do, we need to make sure that Acrobatics only draws 2 cards. We can make sure that happens because there's a limit of 10 cards in Slay the Spire in your hand at the same time. So if there are only 2 spots in hand when we play Acro, we will only draw 2. To make that happen, Acro, when we play it, removes itself from the hand before it tries to draw, so we want 1 free space in hand before we play the Acrobatics to draw 2. And then we can play Grand Finale here. Then the fight. Ooh. Upgraded block. That is also card draw. I'm in. Another prepared's pretty good too, but the free upgrade on the backflip makes me super happy. I'm gonna regen potion in this fight just because I want to use it. I think I'm gonna speed potion, defend, blur. We don't kill next turn, and we're being attacked for 11 by 2 next turn. Know a losing proposition when I see one. Yeah, this would have been a bad turn otherwise. That's not a kill, but this is. Gambler's Brew is excellent. Dagger Throw Plus is alright. The free upgrade on it makes it much more attractive. And we do value the draw 1, discard 1 effect. I'll take it. Ooh, a Tactician. Potion Belt is here. Toolbox is here. Always a fan of the Toolbox. Shuriken can do some kind of interesting things. How quickly are we fighting an elite? Potentially next combat, so I think I should buy a Fire Potion for Slaver Endurance. So I'm thinking Toolbox, Fire Potion, card remove. Personally. Skip the Tactician and the Nightmare. Well, maybe not skip the Tactician, actually. Did I do Fire Potion, Toolbox, Tactician plus card remove? I think so. Yes, yes I can. That means we'll probably go to one of these 2 remaining stores, but not both. 1 removal. Forethought's kind of amusing. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile, costs 0 until played. Of course, we're going to find a tactician, and I'm going to feel like a fool for buying one. That's okay. Any consideration for Dagger Throw, because more discard synergies, and it draws exactly one. Yes, but we actually just picked up one that was upgraded for free a moment ago. You may have missed that. I don't think we need two, but the one copy of Dagger Throw, yes, I agree to the point that I've already added one. More Thorns. Yeah, sure, I'll take Bronze Scales over the Sapphire Key. And I'm quite happy with the energy from a Nunchaku, too. We do unfortunately run into the Forgotten Altar here. Fortunately, we're on a lower ascension, so it doesn't cost that much HP to sacrifice here. I'll definitely take a little bit of hit point loss over not having a curse. Yeah, that was a sweet random chest. That makes us a lot stronger going into potentially both of these elites. Oh man, Panache for AoE here? That's gonna be good. Right? We could definitely play 5 cards in one turn. Sometimes. One, two, three. We discard both the Blancs. How much damage is this? 18, 28, well, sorry, 18, 21, 31 from Panache, 51. Yes! Slaver Insurance. Because we bought the Fire Potion, we can get the kill on the backline on turn 1 here. Which we would not have been able to do otherwise. So that Fire Potion saved us quite a bit of HP. Might even be able to leave with Nunchaku on 9, potentially. Yes, I can, actually. Gotta make sure there's 4 slots in hand. So we draw exactly the 4 cards in draw pile. Another way to set up Grand Finale with Pyramid is to limit the number of cards you draw by filling up your hand. Like so. Blue Candle would allow us to play curse cards. Another copy of Die Die Die. Kind of interesting. Doesn't feel necessary. Am I going to upgrade what? Tactician or Acrobatics here? Let's start with the Acrobatics upgrade. Great to see you as ever, Bart. Always a joy. I would take a Tools of the Trade in this deck, absolutely. Although it might make the finale a little bit more complicated to play sometimes. Actually being attacked on turn 1 here. I'm still going to take the Mind Blast so that I have a guaranteed way to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Perfect. Get him. Snuffy92, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. I've not yet tried the last Spell Baron Quack, but it did just go onto our game vote for the month. So if you'd like to see me play it, you can vote for it right there. Trendy Kendi, thank you as well for the 17 months. Just one more till that year and a half. I should not have squandered my neutralize there. Let's see. We'll draw Grand Finale next turn as long as I don't squander my life. But I need to block this turn, so I do squander my life. It's okay. No. Disaster. Well, actually only take 2 damage, I guess. That's not a big deal. And scenario, what do you call it? When you give a fat gremlin pom-poms. A gremlin cheerleader. I even get a kill here? Better question. Yes, good. Run away. Ooh, Toxic Egg will upgrade any and all skills we find from here on out, including all of these. Is this a situation where Distraction Plus is warranted? Probably not. Don't mind a 0 cost. Actually, just Deflect Plus is pretty damn good with Pyramid. Let's take a Deflect Plus. That'll make me feel less compelled to... Oh yeah. Feel less compelled to... upgrade the block cards that I already have. And I think we're long overdue for a neutral... Actually, no. We wanted to upgrade Tactician next. Increase our energy generation. We're going to dodge this store and go to this one. Get 1 more strike removal. Oh, man. I guess we're blocking this way now. As you continue your ascent, thick black smoke begins to billow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 massed forms that start to speak. Another puppet of Niao, I think. Agreed, she always makes the funnest toys. You notice there's an oversized grin as the throat addresses you. Ignore the others. Would you like a taste of our ghost power? We'll get 5, not 3, but 5, since we're still below Ascension 15. Upgraded with Toxic Egg apparitions, so they do get to retain, and they make us intangible, and we have Orichalcum for the free block too. This is, yeah, one of the best apparitions ever. 5 upgraded apparitions. We can regain our max HP with Singing Bowl. There's a lot of really good reasons to apparition there. Hey, nice. Good job, Jack of all trades. You did it. Now I'm a ghost. Forever. I'm like all about a second Acro Plus here. This deck is going to be huge, and it's not going to care. Please blunk for me on turn 1. Thank you. Get Art of War value here. Then on this turn we can unload a bunch of cards that we don't want. be able to block this the old-fashioned way. No. No such luck. So many cards to get through. So many. GG, nerd. Rico Pillow lets us theoretically rest for a bunch. I will happily take another Prepared Plus. What about a Crippling Cloud? I've got Thorns and Grand Finale. What else do I need? Nothing. Just card removals, please. Oh man, Letter Opener. Letter Opener could have been pretty hot here. As it stands, I'll just remove a card. Could theoretically take an Apotheosis. I think that's less good with Toxic Egg. We could, in theory, take Panacea for Artifact, but I'm not sure what that would be doing for us. Like, sure, we can block Vulnerable from Heart, but we don't care about Vulnerable from Heart when we have Apparitions. We're not fighting Collector. Panacea Plus ahead of Collector can be really valuable for blocking the Vulnerable there. Though again, Apparitions mean I don't think we care. I appreciate that, Snakebird. Not something that I talk about often, but I am intentionally trying to end with fights on... with Nunchaku on 9 most of the time. Same with Ink Bottle and Pen Nib. Just a little bit of optimization there can be quite handy. Just dunk a strike and keep enough money so that we can afford further removals at further stores. No, let's upgrade Finale. If I'm gonna play it, I want it to be good. Leave this for the hand space. Apparitions upgraded in this fight are so good, since this boss only attacks every other turn. Taking Grand Finale out of the draw pile actually helpful for me. Although it means I won't be able to kill the minions with it. This might be a finale this turn, in fact. So we go Sneaky Strike. Finale gets added to hand. Play the Finale. Dynadai gets added to hand. Play the Dynadai. Bro. Good stuff. We do it again this turn. Probably. Yes. The finale with the Panache Flare. GG. This deck is running beautifully, and even though it is 33 cards, we were able to play Grand Finale twice in 5 turns. That's a pretty good sign. Wraith form is here if we feel like we need more intangibility. Honestly, I don't think that we do. I don't think that we do. Could take bullet time to make everything in our hand free, I guess. Or I can simply take max HP, and that might even be the best option here. If I only had 3 apparitions, I would definitely take Wraith form, but with 5 and a Pyramid and a Gambler's Brew, I'm not convinced, genuinely. I think I'm just going to take the max HP. No, genuinely, no Kappa. That's what I'm going to do. Pandora's, you say? That is 8 transformed cards, and any skills would be upgraded. Not bad. Snecko, I would be more base draw. Or Cursed Key for more base energy. That would settle us with a curse, though. I think I'm going to take this Pandora's box. Because we took the Slaver's Collar over the Astrolabe, we don't need more energy right now. What do you got? Nightmare Plus and Outmaneuver Plus. Another Eviscerate's pretty good. A couple of stinky powers that we don't want, though. Not sure about this Blade Dance either. But the Nightmare is great. Nightmare can make more copies of Apparition, or it can even make more copies of Grand Finale some of the time. I'll take it. I will take it. Another instance where we could get multiple removals here. If we can find ourselves enough cash. Big if, generally. Yeah, some of the stuff we need to remove, some of it's a lot better than strikes. For example, this Envenom, we can pay 2 energy to get rid of it for the rest of a fight, and it'll even genuinely contribute, too. Might even be a decent upgrade to save me the energy on doing that. Infinite Blades, meanwhile, pollutes the deck with shivs. And that I don't want. Let's see, any upgrades that are really important? We just talked about Envenom. I would upgrade Envenom. Okay. Dark Shackles, hell yeah. Also like to upgrade that Caltrops, I guess, theoretically. Sure is a little weird having only 3 energy in these fights, though. It's a bit uncomfortable. Perfect. Oh, and you put a burn. That's right. I just forget about the statuses they add. What? No, I can't even backflip for one. Curses! Well, whatever. Don't think we need that. Glowing Tesseract, we can skip cards for Singing Bowl value, and some of these might be genuinely good draw, like Secret Technique Plus, which gets any skill from the draw pile, whether it be Prepared, Apparition, or if we just need to lower the draw pile by 1. These are all very good. Thinking ahead's kind of interesting. Finesse is not bad. Master Strategy Plus is a definite winner. Draw 4, for sure. This I think I skip. So many skills in the colorless card pool. So many. Buzzed Lightyear, thank you so much for that full year of... for the 3 months of support. And that Prime sub. Perfect. Casual 7 energy turn, like you do. But I can't draw 5. Unless Nightmare's the bottom card. But I can by simply ending turn. Done whale end turn. This works though. Tropic Brew, 2 potions in 1. Yeah, we'll go Gambler's Brew and Tropic Brew, I think. Nightmare, huh? Oh, we're doing this turn? Alright. I accept. Know that we actually accumulated 28 poison just off of the Envenom? It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Planning on going to both of these stores, I think. I need more money for that to be worth it, though, so let's take an event or two. Oh. Remove a card? Well. You shouldn't have. don't mind if I do. Do I want a random upgrade as well? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I want to keep that extra 30 gold to maybe afford an additional removal. Ooh, Sad Nature. Not bad. Discovery could be good too, but let's do damage with our debuffs for this one. Technique am I looking for? Sure. I don't actually want a finale next turn, because they'll be intangible anyway. I'm gonna Envenom Sadistic Nature down anyway. It's all good. I guess that means I'm gonna Nightmare Blade Dance. That's the wrong hotkey. GG! Ooh, Smiling Mask means we do in fact want to go to all the remaining stores. This will only be 50 gold per card remove at each of those. Yeah, Security Sharks, we are frequently being offered Nightmare on Apparition, but we don't need to do that most of the time, as the 5 apparitions we have will be plenty for whatever fight that we're in. In boss fights, I'll be more likely to actually do the thingy. I'm also, a lot of the time, not playing the Nightmare, because playing the Nightmare puts us further away from playing Grand Finale. And that's what I actually want to do. So, for example, here we have a pretty free Nightmare play on anything, but I'm just gonna not, because it'll make the fight take longer if I do. You might be thinking of Legend of Keeper Falafel. We played a little bit of that on, if that's the game you're thinking of, we have played a bit of that on stream and enjoyed it pretty thoroughly. Keep wanting to do Nightmare Grand Finale, and then we keep just like being able to draw straight to Grand Finale immediately. Actually, doesn't feel like we need the energy from Concentrate nor the additional discard. Boat Thingy would have been nice. We took Singing Bowl over Boat Thingy. 14 health is better than 14 block most of the time. Alright, time for some super cheap card removes. There's also a Phantasmal Killer Plus on sale. Alright, well that I'm going to take. How could I not? Alright, this heal hook has been mostly trash. Buy the PK. Event would be upgrade... I don't need the fire. Get instead another removal. I guess I am going to lose Caltrops. Okay. So many removals. 10 nice Barbinator. Dead Branch Corruption on floor 6. You'll love to see it. You'd love to see that. Keep the Pursuing Whale. That was quite the turn. Spicy. Kunai will give us Dex for playing a bunch of attacks. That could make a Blur a reasonable choice here. I think the deck just gets better with more removals, not less. Keep giving me HP. Keep removing cards. Arch membership card, who needs it? Lose a Blade Dance. Rationale for skipping Concentrate. So, the whole idea behind this deck is to make sure that we're able to continue to draw and play cards so that we can cycle towards our grand finale over and over again, as well as ensuring that we see our apparitions. So we have a kind of a density of energy and card draw that's going to be optimal. The idea being that we want to end with some cards in hand rather than none, and we want to end with no energy left rather than some. That way we're actually using our cards and our energy efficiently. If you've got leftovers of one or the two, there's a problem. And I think Concentrate puts us in a situation where we discard all of our hand, and then we have a bunch of energy to play everything left in our hand, but then we're no longer able to hold on to anything. It's actually too much power for removing cards from our hands. Now, if we didn't have the Outmaneuver or the Tactician, it would be a different story. Generally speaking, I prefer to limit myself to somewhere in the realm of 2 to 3 energy generating cards. There's quickly a limit that you'll hit where additional ones become no longer worth it for you. Purity could be interesting here. Let's do it. Let me exhaust some garbage from the hands. Sweet. Okay. Hold the phone. I want to get rid of as many cards as possible here. Okay, here for example, I am willing to Nightmare Apparition. Although it means I can't actually play... I'll do that next turn. Or maybe I can pull off the Nightmare Grand Finale in this fight. Actually, that seems entirely reasonable. Draw 5 cards next turn. So we use Secret Technique. Phantasmal Killer. Play Phantasmal Killer. Nightmare on Finale Street. Okay, so next turn we're going to get 3 copies of Finale added to our hand, and we're going to try to draw 5. I just need to make sure that we can play Finale next turn. So what I want to do to make sure that this happens properly is draw 2, discard 2. And then end with 3 cards in hand. We'll get 3 more from Nightmare and draw 4. We must have 3 cards in our hand at the end of turn here. These 3. GG, nerds. How's that for a grand finale? GG. Oh yeah, and actually another reason not to add Concentrate was just it's 1 more card in this deck, and this deck only gets stronger as we get fewer cards. So even good cards are things we'll probably want to skip, unless they say draw more cards on them. We have enough money for 1 more remove, courtesy of Smiling Mask, which has already saved us 175 buckaroos. Spire dollary dues. We'll upgrade the whale. I don't think it matters. Go for it, Bacon Mage. I think clips are allowed. Or links are allowed by default. Very nice, and thanks for clipping that. Okay, cards that are removable at this point. Poison Stab. I'll play in Venom on turn 1, we're just going to be in 10 Gibble. Those artifacts. Where's my stuff? Barbinator, did you hear that the Silent has started brewing her own beer? She calls it her Grand Fin Ale. Panda Steaks, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And for that support. Generous as it be. Perfect. So again, Acrobatics Plus draws 4, but we can use our hand size limit to make that work in our favor anyway. We have to play the Acrobatics when there are 2 spaces in the hand. E.g. And that leg sweep from the very early game finally returns to us. Do we actually want it, though, is the question. I don't think so. Hey, Becky Boggs. That's true, we could have taken more paint before even looking at the card rewards, because there's no skill we would see that's not upgraded. Speaking of, what skills do we have that aren't upgraded? Survivor and Blur, cool. Yes, Burn, Poison Stab will remove 2 stacks of Artifact if you've got Envenom in play, and likewise benefits from the Snecko Skull 2 times, since both the Envenom Poison and the Dagger Poison are counted separately. Welcome back, Becky Boggs. Thank you so much for the 4 months of sub-ports. Mayhem. Could this go wrong? Genuinely considering it. Good Instincts is quite nice here. Just a 0-cost block. Good for, good for countering Beat of Death. Mayhem can try to play Grand Finale, but unless there are no cards in the draw pile remaining when it does so, it will not work. What's the worst that could happen? Kirk, thank you so much for that Prime sub and 13 months, the Baylor's dozen. Take that, Good Instincts. Interesting turn here. Apparition. It's not even a full block, though. Still good, though. That in hand for now. This is a reasonable Gambler's Brew time. Well, more than reasonable. We have to or we're gonna die. That's a better way to put it. There we go. And I think this is very much a Nightmare Apparition fight. There's Finale. We'll play the... discard this for the moment. Play the Phantasmal this turn. We can drink this now, actually. Fear Pot, Swift Pot. Okay, we'll use the Fear Potion for really big damage next turn. We should be able to play Finale next turn as well. Lots of draw in the draw pile. Yes, Gunter, Apparition, being intangible will reduce Beat of Death down to 1 per card. Indeed. He draws 3, which is a good number to draw. This will put 1 into the discard pile, right? That's right. 180 damage. Get him. Okay, so basically hit the damage cap there. Racing Whale, hello. So I need Echo to draw 3 if I want a hope of playing Finale here. Good. Grand Finale number 2. GG. Stinky Heart. Can we make it 3, though? That's the real question. GG. Not only 3 finales, but 3 Phantasmal Killer finales. We'd love to see it. GG, everybody. GG. Wonderful finale run. It's been a long time since I've had a good grand finale play. That was great. Luminescent, thank you so much for the 21 months. Greetings to you too. Hope it's a lovely day for you. GG. So shall I. Well, this deck might have had 31 cards in it, but it was all about the grand finale. Playing that a couple of times per fight with Phantasmal Killer to boost. Everything else was pretty much support. The apparitions for intangibility, defense, Phantasmal Killer to double the damage, acrobatics, and prepareds to draw through. We had some supplementary damage from the bronze scales and the envenom, but it's mostly finale. Oh, that's cool to hear, Ubla. My suspicion is that there is theoretically, it sounds like it's provably that there's some theoretical draw order against the Lagavulin you can use to win in that unwinnable Silent Seed, but actually getting that draw to happen, that's a different story entirely. GG. Next up, the Defect, before we dive on into the robot. On Ascension 14 here, I'm going to take a quick water break, refill my legs. When I return, we play some robot. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody, we are back. I see that that Pandora's post in the Discord, by the way. Those are some truly insane Pandoras. Sounds like somebody made another seed search tool. That's very cool. Might have to explore that a bit more. Definitely want to play that those Ironclad Pandora's swaps. Those are wild. Gotta see if those are winnable. So those are in the Discord. I actually just have to let's swap accounts here real quick. I have to show this one Ironclad P-Box start. I'm not gonna play this right now, but I do need to show it off. So we do play standard Ironclad, set seed as one Amy 1993X. Oh wait, but this is, I'm playing with seed search actually, so I'm not going to be able to do that. Hold on. Never mind. I can't show that off without restarting Spire, so I'm not going to. Anyway, you can see the outcome in the Discord. It's truly. Actually, wait. If I hold on, if I just disable Filth of the Spire here, use from the entire pool. Let's try that again. Play Ironclad, set seed. No, that gave me a different seed, right? Interesting. So this does not work with Filth of the Spire. That's okay. We'll save that for another day. Alright, Ascension 14 with the defect. Make sure I set the Filth of the Spire again to give me pyramids. Embark. Risk reward. Okay, pretty generous Act 1 layout. Lots of campfires up this left side. Do have to fight an early elite. Could be the Burning Elite, but I don't think it's going to be. I'd rather go several combats, get an upgrade, then fight this one. Could go to this store. Biggest number of seeds I've seen seed search, Filth of the Spire have to look through was like 150 or something to find the correct starter relic. Took a while one time. I think I am going to dodge that early shop, although a early striker move on Pyramid is pretty good. You know what? I will go to the early store. I will. I'll even take one event along the way. Next turn we go Zap Dualcast, Strike. Ooh, an early chill. I really like that with Runic Pyramid. Getting our block started by filling our orb slots with frost. Sweeping Beam is some decent AoE, and particularly noteworthy against Slime Boss, but what about a floor 1 genetic algorithm? With Runic Pyramid, is that even better than chill? It might be. An algo this early quickly becomes a block everything forever for 1 energy kind of card. I'll grab the Algo here. I think the Chill is more immediately useful, especially against sentries, but... Floor 1... Hard to argue with floor 1. Also, ouch. My hit points! Beam Cell's very good at the pyramid, too. Another chance at the sweeping beam here. Beam Cell is better against stuff like Knob for now. Let's grab the Vulnerable. Vuln's extremely good. Oh, we got another shop? Oof. Oof. Not good. But what is good is Doom and Gloom. Oh man, brutal. No Bag of Prep, no Art of War. Rainbow on sale is pretty tempting. 3 orbs for the price of 1. Can't get it alongside the defrag, unfortunately. Doom and Gloom, meanwhile, is AoE damage, something we definitely want, as well as a very valuable Dark Orb. Take that Doom and Gloom. Fire Potion's also good insurance, but since I have to go to another shop, let's see what there is there. The funny number, it's the funny streamer. How's it going, First Dane? Joy to have you hanging out as ever. Take 4 or don't take 4, and don't play algorithm. I'll take 4 to play this. Feels right. Hey, we get a fire potion anyway. Ooh, okay. I mean, Beam Cell Hyper Beam seems pretty alright. We can upgrade this Hyper Beam to be 34 damage to all enemies. Here. It's a excellent finisher of fights. Just massive, massive damage output. That'll absolutely clobber every elite this act and the slime boss, so this basically says go directly to Act 2, and that's a pretty good thing for us. Meanwhile, the Ball Lightning might fit better into our later game strategy, but who the heck cares? Unfortunately, 1 gold short of a card removal. How about a Turbo, though? Turbo gives us more energy immediately, quite useful with these 2-cost cards. Could take a Claw. But what if Claw is Flaw? What then? Take a Turbo. We're probably going to regret that on turn 1 sometimes, but it's going to be good. On turn 1 sometimes. Dang it. Well, double dang it. I have to use my fire potion here. Feels like this could have gone a lot smoother if Hyper Beam had been, well, more well-behaved. Oh well. Vajra does give us additional strength, which will be quite helpful, and I think we need more block density. A Glacier will be excellent for that, giving us Frost Orbs and immediate block. Don't need the Aggregate as much, although it is a pretty good card, given that we already have Turbo. I think we're going to go for 3 upgrades. Are we beaming? Oh god. Hyper Beam, please. Right now we're dying. Instead of beaming. Again, turbo on turn 1, which we talked about regretting. These all feel kind of whatever. This deck's okay with pyramids sometimes. And Chaku's okay with pyramids sometimes too. Giving us energy for every 10th attack played. Go ahead and rest. Wouldn't be good for us to lose this run just because Hyper Beam kept showing up on the bottom of the deck. This is 22 damage. Good lord. Don't forget, there's also a algorithm to play. Or we already played it. Never mind. We already did that? Yeah, we already did that. Rebound could let us put cards back on top, notably our block or our Hyper Beam. I think Rebound is an excellent pairing with Pyramid basically all the time. We'll upgrade the Vuln so we can then take advantage of it for 2 turns, and I might start upgrading block from here. Hey, finally, we don't care that we didn't draw Hyper Beam on turn 1. Good feeling. Rude. I'd like to draw exactly 3 cards, if possible. Well, we definitely start with Doom and Gloom. Okay. This does 52, so I can just go Turbo. Defend, rebound the Hyper Beam. Play Hyper Beam. Would I Bottled Flame Hyper Beam in this deck? Absolutely. Although, it might even be better to Bottled Flame Doom and Gloom. I do think we want some card draw here. Skim is a good way to do that, helping us deal with those turn 1 turbos sometimes. Shuriken's nice, giving us strength if we play 3 attacks. We'll buy... no potions? Let's go with no potions. Wham! She can upgrade the Skim. Slime. Get crushed. Dual cast just outright kills you. Works for me. GG. That right there is a bona fide playable Meteor Strike. First run of floor 2, wow. Yeah, with only Bash and, what, 7 copies of Evolve? That sounds brutal. That sounds brutal. Doing some orb stuff, though. Fission could be cute. Letting us evoke our orbs for more card-drawn energy, although it's another thing that's awkward on turn 1. Reboot, meanwhile, lets us reshuffle the deck and draw more. This is definitely most of the way towards making the Meteor Strike do really good things. I'd even call that a dang good Meteor Strike. That it. Not the world's worst Sozu, but definitely not its best. More energy would definitely be appreciated, making it a lot easier to play our Meteor Strike. Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. That's a pretty tough sell. Or we could go with double strength potions. Joker's not that bad right now, but it could definitely become a real liability later. I'm pretty happy, I think, with our Ancient Potion going to the heart. I'm going to take Sozu and prevent us from gaining further potions here. Probably not going to go for that Burning Elite, though. Be through this way. Hop into the store, remove a strike card. Oh, these turn 1s, though. I'm really sad we weren't able to get Bag of Prep. Plenty, right? No one. Ooh, yeah. Yes. 10 block and next turn energy. Very, very good. Hey, so glad to hear that, Anasbana. Keep that exercise going. It's good for you. Ooh, boat thingy. That helps with our turn 1s. Although so does 2 card removals at this store and the next one. But what if I could remove 2 strikes instead of Anchor? Removing 2 strikes is almost like a Bag of Preparation. Yeah, I think that's actually better. Maybe I can remove Zap, too. Zap is especially bad here. Reinforced Body is one of the ways that a deck of this variety can really, really scale up. Giving us block X times, where X is the current energy. Meteor Strike is a huge energy generator. Turbo is a huge energy generator. This is a very important card for this deck. Turbo has been our bane of turn 1, though, man. Knew it. Saw the death coming. Well, not the death, but the sadness coming. And predicted it, like Nostradamus before me. Equilibrium is an okay block. I would actually take an upgraded one just for its relative density. No thanks. Bonk. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, wait. Algorithm got it played already, right? Yes, it did. Self-repair feels good in a deck that's lacking any ability to use potions so that we can fix damage that we take as we go. Ferox, what is the Defect's favorite kind of fruit? Repair. It's delicious. We upgrade self-repair? Upgrading reinforced body is a good idea. I do actually like the upgrade on the self-repair here. Let's do it. Oof, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oof, 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 ouch. Bag of prep, please. Oh. Sad times. Alright. I will take all of the damage. That Vuln did not come at the appropriate time either. Do strike, then rebound, then charge battery, defend, defend. That'll work. Let's get the Nunchaku energy that allows me to do that. Means we don't play Hyper Beam this turn, which stings a little. I do have Meteor Strike for this turn, which is grand. Because I can go Meteor Stroke. Evoke some plasmas. Something like this. Please die. Perfect. I think. 7 times 5, this is 7 times 5. And charge battery so I have an extra energy next turn. That should let me get a kill. There we go. That's why we took the self-repair. Guri is interesting, allowing us to lift for strength, which would be a pretty sweet way to boost the offensive prowess of this deck, actually. Probably want to rest one time, or we can just self-repair, maybe. Self-repairing is good. Yeah, look at all the attack relics we've gotten. It's pretty ridiculous. Let's lift one time at least here. Strength, strength, strength. Focus? Sure. Got a glacier. I'm not afraid. Am I afraid of slavers, though? Our turn ones are so bad that I might actually want to avoid them entirely. The elites, that is. Could go to a shop and remove yet another card as well. That's pretty reasonable, too. And then we avoid the elite that way. We also avoid a campfire. Let's not do that. I'm gonna avoid the elite. I think it guarantees that I can get some more lifting in, and it prevents the chance of ruination against slavers here. An odd creature with a hunchback spreading several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. Unloth hungry. Feed Unloth. Can offer Shuriken or Vajra to gain an additional chance of finding rare cards. Boy, can Defect use rare cards pretty well. I'm honestly not opposed to the idea of throwing our Shuriken away here. We don't need scaling strength if we just have 4 points from the get-go. Actually gonna do it. I'm gonna get rid of that Shuriken and take Unloth's Gift, tripling our chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. Beautiful. Just dead chosen on turn 2, dang. Some good stuff. Get to play this. What's better than 1 reinforced body with 1,000,000 energy? 2 reinforced bodies with 1,000,000 energy. That's what. When is Turbo good, really? When you've got way more cards in hand that you could possibly otherwise play. Turbo becomes really good. In this case, it's quite helpful for getting the Meteor Strike down in the first place. Don't forget to play Self-Repair. Card draw? Probably not a lot of card draw, though. The long and short of it, Storm, is that strength on turn 1 is better than strength that comes later, even if the strength that comes later is more than 1. An immediate boost is almost always more valuable than a boost we have to earn somehow. And most fights aren't even going to last long enough for too many Shuriken procs to accumulate, truly. This deck has gotten weird. And I think I'll take an event here. Just a combat anyway. Alright, fair enough. With Sozu, this is not where I'm going to choose to use the Ancient Pot. I've got 2 X-Cost cards and a Meteor Strike anyway, so confusion might actually be a good thing here. Might be. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The deck is starting to come together now. A Hologram Plus lets us pull back anything from the discard pile, whereas a Skim is yet more card draw. These are both excellent. I think Hologram is going to be my personal preference here. But both of these are fantastic for different reasons. Last lift, let's go. We now have 4 points of strength. That'll give us a really good amount of front load in Act 3 and 4. Against Champ, the goal is basically play Meteor Strike a lot. And to do that, we first must play Meteor Strike once. Bonk. Just hyper beaming time too. Let's get a Dark Orb going. Dark Orb going. Yeah, let's get a Dark Orb going. It's bonking time now. Bonk. Wait, what's 7 times 9? 63? Hi. GG, Mr. Champ. GG. %100% to seek here. Got all the fundamentals otherwise. Letting us put 1 card from the draw pile into our hand or 2 upgraded. That'll be a pretty high priority upgrade as well. Things we'd like to do from here: upgrade Reinforced Body, upgrade Seek, upgrade maybe Meteor Strike too. Scaling with Creative AI could be kind of interesting. But I think we have the core pieces to scale this really well otherwise. Interesting set of relics from our boss here. Glad I took an energy relic from the first one, because we don't get one here. Choices are Inserter for more orb slots. That could be kind of interesting with the Meteor Strike, actually. Empty Cage lets us get 2 removals right now, or Black Star for more relics from elites. I'm very, very happy with an Empty Cage to dunk some cards from this deck. Really, this deck just wants to remove all of the strikes in the defense. Empty Cage is a start towards doing that. Just gonna get rid of 1 of each, since our strikes are pretty good with 4 points of strength. We have to take the Burning Elite, so we will head that way. We'll go to a shop, though, so we can get 1 more card removed. Again, very, very valuable. 2 valuable? Maybe 2 valuable. Looking for maybe upgraded cards at this point. Man, Souvenir, Ornithopter and Potion Belt. That's rude. That's rude. Definitely can afford a card removal here. Barrage would have been very good with Strength, especially had we taken the Inserter. Still hits pretty hard. Up to 8/3. Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact, but to what end? Blocks Hyper Beam, I guess. I'm actually not convinced that I want a Clockwork Souvenir. The one thing that will really matter, blocking vulnerable against the heart, we have covered with this Ancient Potion. That we'll be taking to the heart. So if that's the only thing we need it for, we have that covered already. Our fighting Donu Deka, there's no debuffs there. I don't think that we actually need this. We can't get a potion to go with because of Sozu. Stack with like a reprogram. Excuse you, gentlemen. This is 35. Perfect. Backup Ancient Potion. And another upgraded charge battery. I'll take one more of these. They're quite good. Go this way. Oh man, another shop? Ho ho ho! Hello! Boy, do I like this store. Many things that we can buy here, including the Abacus. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. Or some bonus card draw with Centennial Puzzle. There's also Buffer. Potions and Sozu used to take your money way back in early access Borefill, but it was changed really early on into Spire's development. You could no longer buy potions with the Sozu. Secret Weapon's kinda cute. But this is a deck that benefits just from more card removes. In a big way. Just keep purging stuff. One small defect, please. Starting to wish I might have lost the Vajra instead of the Shuriken for some of these longer fights. It's all good though. A Go for the Eyes would really help at this point. Something to apply Weaken with. Why are you still here? Bit of a dead turn there. Is avoiding the draw fire. It is time to die. So we can see that this deck is quite easily doing lots of damage output, and we have massive block generation with these reinforced bodies if we need it, which we didn't there. White noise could be good. Doubt it. Okay, we get 2 upgrades. Well, one of them is going to be one of the reinforceds. Alright, our Burning Elite is Nemesis. Always happy to see Nemesis as the Burning Elite, in part because the whole gimmick that Nemesis does is by being intangible every other turn and polluting your deck with burns, they challenge your ability to be consistent. And the Pyramid is the ultimate consistency enabler already. So there is no risk. Okay. Calipers! Oh! Oh my. Calipers are good here. Do we want a 3rd reinforced? Is that actually too many? That might be too many. The hell, In-Law's Gift? I went through an entire act, you give me no rare cards? Hello? This is a random one, not an In-Law's Gift one. One more shop. Actually, don't think I need 2 reinforced bodies. Or 3 reinforced bodies, excuse me. Alright, all the keys in play. So you can tell, both because I'm using the... what's it called? The Relic Stats mod, which keeps track of how many rare cards the In-Law's Gift has had. 0 here. You'll also see the gift flash when it generates a rare card. Which it won't do if... the rare card you get was not from the gift. Need to play this though. There we go. Shunjo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months of ridiculous support. Behold the Blunketing. No, no, no. Maybe? 2 more energy per turn? That's actually quite a bit of block. Loop is block. But I would need to upgrade it. That is some helpful scaling for us. And I do think we need just a little bit more. Not a lot more, but a little bit more. I'll take it. Madness? Madness is interesting. This deck is small, it redraws cards pretty often. Permanently making cards 0 cost seems pretty good. Especially if we can hit Meteor Strike or Hyper Beam, but even if we don't, there's some good hits. We also get to keep 4 max HP doing that. I will take these Madnesses. We'll fight Giant Head for the 2nd time today. And with those turn 1 turbos, though. Here. Hit it. It's pretty good. Nice. There we go, 1 rare card from in-loss. It's a buffer. I'll take a buffer. That's good insurance against 1 attack from heart, if we need it. Akabeko's okay as well. Akabeka. So we traded Shuriken for 1 buffer. I'm okay with that trade, genuinely. 6 plus 8 is 14. I do want to play Algorithm. It's important to me. Unupgraded hologram, still pretty good. Could even be an infinite if we upgrade it. That's certainly a win con. Although I'm not gonna upgrade it, I think. I'm gonna upgrade Loop and, like, Buffer, maybe? Certainly we're gonna upgrade Loop to increase our energy generation per turn. Might be time to, like, remove Doom and Gloom, as weird as that seems to do. Reason to keep this in hand. No reason not to. Energy next turn, please. Good. Yeah, we'll take some damage here to get our plasma orbs in play. Have to do this in every fight somehow. And prevent some of the damage with buffer here. We should have made that free, actually. We had the power to. Nice waffles, Conscious Current. Good stuff. Damage output's a little low, at least in this fight where we're getting statuses added. Worrying for the heart. Really gotta not play Glacier ever. I should remove the things that don't generate plasma orbs. Immediately. GG. A little concerned here. Just a bit. Store has a smooth stone. I see. I see. Actually pretty good, increasing the reinforced body by 1 per the energy investment. I think we're probably better off just removing another card here. Removing actually Glacier, which feels odd, but I'm not able to play it. Shard into Limit Break, I like it. But yeah, remove Glacier is where my head is at here. Remove Doom and Gloom is similarly acceptable, but the Doom and Gloom does damage, and only channels 1 orb. So I'd rather have Doom than Glacier. We've got quite a few ways we can beat the heart here, fortunately. Wish I could buy a potion. Energy potion would be nice. Swift Strike could be interesting. That thunder? I actually don't know what that was. I think that might have been a truck. It was loud, though. Okay. Good luck to me. Okay, slight ouchies. Is the thunder filled with trucks? It's gonna be Thunder Truck. Losing some of our health on turn 1 is certainly not how I wanted to start this. Fortunately, the burns don't go on top. We will get 10 HP back. We also have all the block in the world now. Am I able to do this? Yes. A Rainier Strike. Wait a minute. Oh my god! This is our win con. Multicast can allow us to double our energy, which can allow us to double our block with a Plasma Orb. We really just need to get a Plasma Orb in play to be able to start multicasting it. That's really good, and doubly so if it gets upgraded by the Warpaint. Casper, thank you so much for the 7 months. That wasn't from Inloth, by the way. No credit to Inloth there. To upgrade dual cast. Slow double energy. Bad turn 1. Oof. It's a really bad turn 1. It's not good. Get some of these garbage out of the hand. So defend, doom, strike. No need to play this. I could make charge battery free, but that's really not what I want to hit with the Freetude. Okay, buffer would be good right about now. Yeah, good job, buffer. Oh, we can do so much more than that. Yeah, don't play it first. So here's the strat. We go charge battery for 7 block, play buffer to absorb this hit, seek for We only have Madness and non-cost cards, so let's get our Meteor Strike in play by making it free here. And I think that's going to be pretty good. Could have also Madnessed a hologram there, trying to go for the infinite, but I think I prefer the free Meteor Strike, genuinely. Okay, we're gonna hold this hologram for now. I'm gonna Madness it, but I'm not gonna play it. Exact block. Cast low. What am I doing here? Rebounding Hyper Beam? I think so. Actually, I'm just gonna play it regular style. There you are. No second hologram, unfortunately. Hollow Meteor and rebound it? No, 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 no. We can do so much better than that. No, no, here's what we do. Get some energy. Get some more energy. Get some more energy. And now we belong. That feels good. Okay, that'll buy us some time to do really anything. But we still have a time limit on this fight, so we gotta kill the heart in a set number of turns here. Rapidly running out of time. The good news is we get to do that again. We've got our energy back now. Probably shouldn't have gotten rid of every Plasma Orb last time. Keeping one of them around seems like a good idea. Quite drawing enough cards, though. Now that we're gonna need to use our holograms and rebounds to play our attacking cards more now. Maximum room in hand here. We're rapidly running out of time. Hyper Beam actually does more damage than Meteor Strike. Let's rebound that. There's some damage. Here's the 8x15. The next one is a much bigger number. We gotta be very, very concerned about that. Rebound the skim here. Okay, 18 strength. The next multi-attack is 20x15, which we are actually just still full blocking. Mind you. Not that the heart is going to get to do that. Because we're there. GG, everybody. GG. After that win, I'm beaming. With pride. GG. GG. So that one happened without multicast. I think with Madness, either with double Madness on hologram, or just making sure that we hit Meteor Strike with one of the Madnesses, we probably could have won that without the multicast. Multicast absolutely made it a lot more comfortable, but it did slow down our damage output a little bit. GG. GG. After the 20x15 comes 72x15. And that one you can't block. It's more than 1,000 damage. And the block cap is 999. Now, what hath been dunced? Spire sleeps, but we shall not. GG, what a really, really cool run. 2 reinforced bodies, and it really was the reinforced bodies that made this doable. There's a reason that I aggressively took one when we saw one early on. After picking up Meteor Strike, we picked up the first reinforced body we saw here. We bought it at the merchant over a card removal. So important did I think it was. Yes, with enough health and block combined, you can survive it. 1080. And of course, intangibility, we'll get there. You can also survive it with static discharge and frost orbs on defect, as it allows you to get more than 1,000 effective block on your turn. Best way to survive that, though, is to win the heart fight beforehand. It does eventually reach this point, too. Doesn't stop. Buff and strength. Did I see Firedan dying to a really weird X-Cost bug? Is that the one, Phaley, where if you play a card while multicast is still resolving? I saw this happen to Jorbs, too. If you play a card while multicast is resolving, you can take away all your energy without accomplishing anything. Best to just let multicast do its thing. Take your hands off the mouse and keyboard. It is a little finicky. GG. Next up is Watcher. On Ascension 15, we're finally into the spicy times here. A15 says unfavorable events. Events do more damage, provide less money, etc., etc. Or Watchers takes her first steps into the Spire. I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, it's stance time. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you for the patience while I squared my needs away. Let's play some Watcher. Greetings, choose that rank pyramid to start out our run as ever here. Not a bad position for the Burning Elite, and the only way we can get a fire before the first Elite is to go this way. I think the Watcher really thrives with the Runic Pyramid. Being able to retain those stance-changing cards, man, what a tough Act 1. We've had a lot of tough Act 1s in this Pyramid ladder, where 2 Elites is the best I can do, and maybe only a couple of upgrades as well. Spooky. Spooky. That mean I'm gonna go to a store? Maybe. Yeah, I think we want to take the Burning Elite down. Pyramid definitely makes the Eruption upgrade a lot more attractive, reducing the cost of that stance change by 1, and ensuring that we can deliver even more damage on our Wrath turns than before. A potion from the first combat's great, and I think a Third Eye is excellent with a Pyramid, giving us some scry to let us control the cards in the draw pile a bit more. Flurry's not bad either, but I think Third Eye is definitely the best of those 3 options. Improves the block density a bit too, which can avoid stinky turn 1s like this one. But can it avoid stinky turn 2s? Third Eye is also a very, very good early game upgrade, I tend to find. The Jackster, my boy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Definitely very happy with an early Empty Fist. It's stance control, letting us leave Wrath when we need to, and it upgrades to be 14 damage, which is huge in Act 1. That'll be a good first upgrade for sure. Give me that. Give me 275 gold for a regret, please. Oh, that's pretty good too. Remove transform and upgrade. I think it's reasonable to transform a defend in this situation. We've already added a block card. Watcher tends to like having strikes more than defends. Or we could get an extra upgrade. Upgrade our Empty Fist maybe and our Eruption going into that first Elite and definitely have a good time with it. Looks like I'll go to this store, so we can avoid this one for now. Raid is definitely the way to go if I want to be able to consistently beat that Elite, and I do. I think we're fine as long as I don't die in the next few floors, so let's grab the upgrade. I think of those 3 options, remove, transform, upgrade, the upgrade is best when you have a pressing Elite fight that you're trying to not die against. 15 more gold. Sands of Time's kind of interesting. Gets cheaper for every round it spends in our hand and just does a lot of damage upright. The fact that it retains is not advantageous with the Pyramid, but it's still a pretty powerful attack. Yeah. I'll take 1. Perseverance, kind of in the same boat there. Actually, really would like to remove a card here. Although the heal 17 is pretty good too. Alright, it is Sentries with plus Strength. Is our first opponent. I'll use the Colorless Potion just in case this is like a bomb or something. Secret Technique for Vigilance is pretty good too. Or Violence to maybe get Sands of Time into my hand. Secret Technique for the Vigilance. Try to draw Empty Fist. In fact, we're guaranteed to draw Empty Fist if I discard this strike. So we can definitely Eruption Empty Fist next turn, kill one of them. I tend to think of Windmill Strike as a slightly worse version of Sands of Time, Bee Killer Bee. Unlike Sands of Time, you can't pay extra energy just to do the damage up front. You have to wait a few turns for it to scale up, which might be more than you're willing to wait. However, when you need a card like Sands of Time and Windmill Strike is what you're offered, Windmill Strike gets the job done. Figured we'd take one hit like this. That's okay. All in all, a pretty clean elite fight. We score the Maw Bank, 12 gold per floor until we hit a store. That could be a reason to avoid this shop and go to a shop next act instead. Duplication Potion, super powerful. Deus Ex is not bad either with the Runic Pyramid. Creating 2 miracles for our hand helps us play the Sands of Time pretty easily. I'll buy it. Let's grab a Deus Ex. And I think I'm going to take the heal here, just to make sure that we can do whatever we want for the rest of the act and not have to worry about perishing. So 5 max HP in the later game might be pretty dang good as well, and given that we're fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act, we don't need that much in the way of current HP. Still, we could have some bad turn 1s in a couple of fights. I'll take the heal just for the sense of security. What I'm not going to do is take a tiny chest, I'm not going to take a tiny chest here. Grabbing the blue key instead. This lets us take a cursed key or something. Sands of Time cost does not reset until combat is over, Hawkeye, so if you get it all the way down to 0 costs, you can draw it over and over and over again, which is pretty good. Yeah, because of Maw Bank, let's avoid this shop. Let's instead gain all the extra money for many floors of not doing. And given that we took the heal, we could afford to reach inside and pull out a Golden Eye, saying whenever we scry 2 additional cards. One of my favorite relics on the Watcher. Extremely happy to see that here. Means we now scry 5 with Third Eye. Third scry. And we have a never-ending supply of Pringles, too. Pringles. Actually, wait, that won't even kill you. Alright, fair enough. $10. Volt I like quite a bit, especially with the miracles from the Deus Ex to more consistently activate it. Second Wrath Source could be okay. Or an Empty Body for Blanc. Grab a Crush Joints. Get it upgraded. Dang. Blessing the Forge can upgrade everything in our hand. That's really good. How do we feel about Mantra? This deck would love to add Mantra. This deck would also really like a Cut Through Fate with a Golden Eye, though. Cut Through Fate scries 4, dealing 7 damage and then drawing a card. And I think because we have this Golden Eye, we'll take the Cut Through Fate. Yeah, so Obadiah, if you lack hand space, then it will be a discard pile for your miracles. One of the miracles, anyway. One miracle will go into the space of where the card was. What is this, like, strike then vigilance, so we can go crush joints eruption next turn? I think so. Strike then vigilance. Could maybe potion of some kind here. But let's take a look at what this turn looks like. So, assuming that we can find Empty Fist with Cut Through Fate, which is almost guaranteed. What's our damage output this turn? 8 plus 13. And we have 3 energy left. Cards are now doing triple damage. So, plus 21, plus 42. Yep, that's a kill. That's just a regular style, old-fashioned, definitely got him, it's a kill. Unless Empty Fist does not show up. Ha! Okay, good. Boop. Lantern for more energy on turn 1 ain't bad. Interesting options here. Another empty card. Foreign Influence is a 0-cost attack, potentially. But I have a hard time saying no to a Just Lucky with a Golden Eye. Scry 3. Gain 2 block, deal 3 damage. More control of the draw pile. True, Xenix, we could have duplicated the cut to guarantee the draw, but we also could have, after failing the draw, duplicated a strike to get the kill. So better to play in such a way that we might keep the duplication potion. That I should have done the math on, Scaredy Sharks, about Deus Ex. Could have had an alternate form of lethal there. Noted. Could get a kill here if I do pot Empty Fist, but take my lumps. We're going into the Hexaghost fight. We actually don't need to be at full health here. Ooh. Inferno Evil puts us in a calm stance, more stance control, or another Cut Through Fate for, again, Scry 4. By the way, people ask me, what's a good time to take Alpha, Beta, Omega? This would certainly be the start to such a deck. Take the stance control. Sphere No Evil is one of my favorite calm entries with a Runic Pyramid. Just gonna do that. Evil, get the 2 energy back. Empty Fist. I'm gonna shuffle the deck here so that I can third eye. Good, good. No, no. As a general rule, especially if you don't know what your opponent's doing next turn, just discard strikes and defends. Of all varieties. Almost. Get him, Sansa time. Boop. GG. Scrawl. Lets us draw cards until the hand is full. That's pretty good. Somewhat tempted by Judgment here as well, letting us pick off low health enemies. And it's a bit better with the Pyramid, because we'll always have it available to do the last 30 or 40 health of damage. Scroll may be a little bit less good with Pyramid, but definitely more good with this much Scry. Deck wants a lot of upgrades now. Improves our matchup against the baseball a little bit, although I think we beat the baseball anyway. I'm going to pick up the scroll here. And I'm going to keep the current potions. And there's that curse key I said we could take if we didn't take Tiny Chest. We just skip our relics, avoid opening chests for the rest of the run, and gain an energy every turn as a result. The deck definitely appreciates a little bit more energy. Especially now with Scrawl. Could take Pandora's Box here, transforming all of our strikes into defense. That's 7 transforms. Who knows what's inside, and it's probably pretty good. Wonder if that was actually a good Conjure Blade with all our Scry. Or Fusion Hammer preventing us from getting upgrades. I think I'd rather take the Curse Key than the Fusion Hammer. So it's probably Curse Key or Box. We can rule out the Hammer. Box tries to improve our average card quality and build towards synergies. Don't have a lot of relics to make that work with, though. The amount of Scry we have means that even if we get a couple of good cards and mostly bad cards, the good cards will be really good. Main loss is block density and energy generation. That energy gen is a big deal. Energy gen is a really big deal. But Deus Ex? Alright, let's see. What's in the box? A lot of Calm. 2 Tranquilities and an Inner Peace. Foresight for more Scry. Block cards that add card draw. And a Vault? On a scale of 1 to 10, this is probably like an 8. That's really good. Not a single point of offense, just blocks and energy. Now we need more Wrath entries, because we have too much Calm. Okay, we'd like to go to a store, and we've been saving up with the Maw Bank, but it's time to cash in. So I'm going to this one, but I doubt it. I'm going to one shop, I'm probably going to 2. It's me a couple of upgrades as well. Yeah, let's start here. At double evaluate play, though. Oh, I like this deck now. Yes. Very good. Very good. Unironically Crescendo? Or another Cut Through Fate? I don't think it's the Flying Sleeves, even though the Flying Sleeves is upgraded for free and does pretty good damage. I think we want more draw. Which of these would you like? Yes, please. Bites offered to us after we trade away all the strikes. No thanks, although the ability to restore our health would be pretty cool. Sorry, vampires, but your offer sucks. Surely we don't need 2 tranquilities, huh? Like, Vigilance is almost on the chopping block as well here. Let's get rid of one of these tranquilities. Turning into an empty body, which is definitely an upgrade. More block density, and it lets us take advantage of our surplus of calm stance to get more energy. Nice amount of money. Thank you, Mawbank, for the $168 reduce. I like what we're offered here. Wallop is pretty good. Honestly, Good Instincts is not bad. Another Third Eye certainly helps. We have enough Calm that Like Water is decent. And if we want even more cards, there is an Orrery here. I like where Borafil's head is at. Orrery into finding, if we find some mantra cards in the Orrery, we could reasonably take it to Maru, and then start doing divinity things. Especially good with Vault, as the Vault causes the Damaru to give us an extra point of mantra. Let's see what's in the Orrery. Might be some upgraded cards in here, too. Another Foresight, interesting. We want to Like Water, we can have one. Consecrate Plus is pretty good. That's also pretty good. Spirit Shield, maybe. Nirvana is good. Whenever you scry. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like really good Nirvana. Conjure Blade is back. Might be okay with this Crescendo. So no mantra here. Unfortunately. I think I am going to take that this Crescendo. The Nirvana. Not sure. Yes. Do I want to Like Water? Not sold on it. I think I'll just take another Third Eye, especially now that we have the Nirvana. We will take Wallop, because that's good too. I've just added so many cards. A whole row of cards added here. Anything that I want to remove now? I think we can get rid of Sands of... Well, it's okay with Vault, I guess. I'd be okay losing Deus Ex to the Bonfire Spirits, yeah. Could also reasonably remove cards we're never going to upgrade. Like an Evaluate, maybe. I do think we want this Happy Flower for more energy. Not convinced that I want to remove anything. Keep my block density where it is, thank you. Forge Pot for a bit more block here. We're fighting an elite next, so I'll just keep the potions, lose a couple hit points. Scrawl will draw this. These two is good. Man, so much scry power with this thing. Actually kind of ridiculous. Lockpot's pretty good. There's the mantra. Worship. Too late, though. Way too late. Blockpot? I think these potions are better. Precisely. Precisely. Okay, we're going to take some damage on turn 1. I'm going to use the Blessing of the Forge, play Evaluate, Foresight. We'll scry 5 at the start of every turn. Guess that should have been Foresight, Evaluate for the Crush Joints. It's not a big deal, though. If the overlay is not working for elements, try refreshing. It should be up and online right now. Keep the exit as well. +28 plus 6 is 34, not a KO, unfortunately. It's alright. Good block density ratio. You generally don't want to, I'd say somewhere in the realm of 1/3 to 1/2 blocks. You don't want to be more than half your deck as blocks, or you'll struggle to actually kill opponents in fights where blocking is not the optimal strategy. And if you go below 1/3, it's pretty hard to actually block when you need to. Now, that can change depending on your relics, of course. But if we look at this deck right now, 25 cards total. Let's count blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna say 7, 8. 8 out of 25 is almost exactly 1/3, and I do think that's the sweet spot. And yeah, as Fireworks says, you often want a quote-unquote block engine. A combination of cards that allows the deck to produce block with relatively little energy and card investment in large quantities. Wallop can be a good way to do that, or a power that activates often, like Nirvana plus lots of scry. Start skipping unupgraded cards at this point. And it definitely feels like we want to sprinkle in some energy upgrades. Let's start with Vault, and maybe upgrade Scry next. Oh boy. Okay. Very lucky we weren't attacked on turn 1. love the smooth stone for the block it provides too, by the way. It's on top. Vault is good. Almost. Almost. Okay, didn't take Curse Key, so we do get to open this. It's a Pantograph, healing us for 25. I would have skipped that otherwise. It's a good feeling. Agreed, Panda. If your block engine involves too few cards, it can be easy to whiff the draws, and a bonus card draw like a Bag of Preparation can make that a lot easier. I think I'm going to take some bonus events here, rather than going to the fire, which also means going to this store that I don't think will be very good. Let's go up this way. Maybe get the Coliseum or something, or just a few more card rewards is fine too. Oh, that scroll though. Curses could be okay with enough scry, and then you don't have to draw them ever. Relatively hard to make that work in the way that you'd want it to, but it can be. Get him. That's an acceptable ad if we want more damage output. We need more damage output? Eh. Three boot sequences in a bottle reboot plus. I like that one, App. Yeah, that's inventive. It's like a really effective use of reboot, too. It's cool. Skip that follow-up. Although that follow-up was a reasonable addition, we'll call it. Not amazing, just decent. Okay, I want to put Nirvana in play. Body. Third scry. I don't think we need scroll either. Oh right, we can block with Wallop with Nirvana. Excuse me. Hey, Nate and Sal. So now in this turn we can go Crush Joints, Wallop, exit our stance. As our blunking mechanism. Or we can just win. Winning's good too. Pen Nib, very, very, very good here. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. That allows us to line up Pen Nib Wallops for big block or Pen Nib Sands of Times for big damage. An upgraded Evaluate blocks for 11 here. I like that. Judgment, kind of cute too. Spicy turn 1. Bonk. Deceive Reality is a pretty good block. I think we don't need it, given that we just added the upgraded Evaluate, though. So I'll skip all these. Take some more events. I'd like to see Colosseum. Long line of hooded figures offer me a dagger, the Ritual Dagger. Permanently upgrades its damage each time we kill something with it. A little bit late. The end of Act 2. If you find Ritual Dagger at the start of Act 2, I think it can be very, very good. And it is quite good with Pen Nib, but I don't think I want it here. Red Masking, I am happy to see. We'll get bonus gold and the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all opponents on turn 1. No, no, no. Yes, for sure. Probably not. Good. No bear. Easy peasy, scores us the Red Mask and an Ancient Potion if we want one. Bear's debuff is pretty rude. It's certainly unique. I don't think any other enemy lowers your dex other than, I guess Lagavulin does. So one of only 2 enemies that does that. I think Lagavulin's -2/-2 is worse at High Ascension. And potentially Hex from Chosen. Stinky Hex. Take this Ancient Pot over the Fear Pot. Or over the Strong Pot. Or Entangled. Entangled can be really rude. Really, really, really rude. Really very super rude. These for block rather than playing them. Draw reduction applied by Time Eater. That one's really rude too. Stinky Time Eater. Am I drawing? No. No, maybe? Sure. Got a block for 24. Can we beat the orbs? We might be able to with Scry here. I want him to take a Tranquility, maybe. We could make that happen. Kind of a cute idea. Discard it. Scrolling now. Maybe next turn. We can make it take an insight. Be a fun way to get there. Good old Pennib Wallop. Actually, no, Pennib this. Wait a minute. We don't discard this, it just stays stuck. It stays stuck in our hand for the whole time. No! Truly, this is disaster. No. Get rid of that stinky boy. Okay, Hyper Beam is next turn. We'd like to try to block that somehow. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Happy Flower not lined up. We'll go Eruption Inner Piece. This is now 0 cost. That's good. Perfect. Just block. It's that easy. GG. Get tomatoed on. Well now, a lesson learned would certainly help us deal with the relative lack of upgrade density this deck has at the moment. Since there are no strikes and defends in the deck, almost every single upgrade is massively significant, with many of them being energy upgrades like Tranquility and Crescendo, block and damage upgrade on Wallop, scry upgrades everywhere. That's a really good lesson learned. Are there other put stuff in your hand effects that block Deus Ex besides Seek? Sure, Meditate, Secret Technique, Skill Potion, just to name a few. Third chance at Judgment here. Master Reality would upgrade things created during combat like our Insights. Not that helpful. I'll take a lesson learned, and I will not take a Snecko Eye. I will instead take Actually, Violet Lotus seems insane, right? Every time you leave Calm, gain 1 more energy. Let's count our Calm sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I removed 1 already. Yeah. It's a very good Violet Lotus. Probably more energy than the Philosopher's Stone will be, and it comes with no downside like the Philo Stone does. I'll take it. I will happily take it. Alright, we have money again. Good. Let the shopping commence. We can fight as many as 3 elites this act. We will strongly consider. Don't forget we have lesson learned. Speaking of, there it is. Energy upgrade right away, that's very exciting to see. Let's take 1 more cut through fate. Duality is here, and the duality says every time you play an attack on your turn, gain 1 temporary dexterity, 1 dex until the end of the turn. This deck can play a lot of attacks per turn, especially with these cut-through fates. We'd really like a weave. Still very good. Could instead take Artifact, just general purpose Artifact, blocking the first debuff. If we take Duality, Halt becomes pretty good. Flash of Steel also pretty good with Duality. Could actually feel reasonable about removing Sands of Time. It's still okay. Not amazing, but not terrible. Take a Flash. Will give us a bonus dexterity, amongst other things. I think it's pretty good here. Begin to fall. Please evaluate Nirvana or Crush Joints. Now that we have the Duality, I don't think we need Nirvana for blocking anymore. Although that was a pretty good Nirvana. Looking for our lesson learned here. More mantra that's too late? No thanks. My hand is full. Well, it's not a weave, but a flurry of blows is okay. Coming back to our hand when we change stances. Yeah, I'll take that one with the duality. I think that's pretty good. Yikes. Good thing we got Vault this turn. Yeah, this should be a good turn at least. We'll just get back the Blanc card, or the Flurry over and over again, so that we can continue to gain dexterity here on this turn. We're able to generate enormous block quantities pretty easily. Hey, Makia, I've seen Tainted Grail a couple of times. It looks like it might be interesting. It is on this month's Game Boat. So if you'd like to see me check it out, that's the place to make your voice heard. These are good heart potions. Just gonna recall now. Card draw, please. Nice. Reptomancer has no idea. Yeah, we definitely want the Consecrate. I'll keep the inner piece too. No. No. Yes. How's it going, Con Badger? Hey, hey. Turnip makes us immune to Frail. That'll help quite a bit against Heart, especially since we're doing most of our block with direct block cards. Could take an upgraded Empty Body, but I don't feel the need to, so I shan't. I will avoid the store with so little cash. White Beast statue ensures we find a potion after every single combat. That means we should probably at least cycle a couple of them. Donk. 28. That is on all 3 cards. Red Mask definitely helped out there. That's... That makes so much energy. More Third Eye. We could take an upgraded Perseverance as a way to, like, scale our block a little bit in later fights. I think we have that already with the Duality, though. We have that already with the Duality. This deck never beats Transient, but it does presumably have an okay time with Transient. There you go. Great success. Let's see here. We can go... You're no evil than Empty Fist? Right. The Revan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. The half dozen and a half. And a half. If you artifact pot after several duality procs, you keep all of it, Panda Stakes, as long as you don't play any further attacks on that turn. So we could gain a ton of dexterity from duality in one turn. Just gonna up our pen nib a bit here. More card draw. Study Plus is curious here. Giving us an insight every turn. I think Rushdown's probably better. Drawing 2 immediately when we enter Wrath. It's gotta be better. That's gotta be better, surely. I had to read that like 3 times to get it, Watsuwu. For the quesadillas. Oh. Oh no. Got like Pen Nib Wallop already? I guess let's just third eye a couple of times to find good stuff. I have not played Last Spell yet, Cursed Wolf. That's also on the game boat for this month. As a last-minute edition. And for both Tainted Grail and Last Spell, even if they don't win the game boat, it's entirely possible that they'll end up getting played on stream sometime. Totally possible. Wait, you're not attacking me, so this Pen Nib Wallop is pointless! How dare you! You feel like a fool. Wait, my lesson learned. No! Do I want a fasting? Not really. Locket is pretty sweet, starting us out in Calm Stance. Duplication Potion. Nah. Curses. Hands. Slow and Steady wins the race when it comes to the Writhing Mass. You can control their intent by dealing unblocked attack damage to them. That'll force them to change what they're doing. From there you can just kind of hit them in the face a whole bunch of times. In a good way, though. That's actually just a kill, but I don't want to kill. Rude. Attack me for 114, will you? Let's see about that. In general, Pyramid Sekoi is a not a good combo, Liquidy, but there are situations where it can work together. You need to have some way to deal with a full hand of high-cost cards. And various characters have different, like, energy cheating ways that can to work around that. Bullet Time on Silence, Deviform on Watcher. Corruption on Ironclad. These are all ways to make the combo work, but in general, Snekoi and Runic Pyramid is a bad time, because you're going to end up stuck with a handful of 2 or 3 cost cards, and unable to draw new ones, because you don't discard at the end of each turn. Fiend Fire can work too, yeah, that's another good example. Fire. Ooh, and a free card remove. Let's dunk one of these. Is it time for Lesson Learned to go? I can remove that at the final shop. We'll get at least one more upgrade out of it. It does feel really good to be able to consistently land those meta cards like Lesson Learned, Feed, and Ritual Dagger. I don't know if I'd call that an underrated synergy. It's definitely a highly rated synergy. By me. I think they're real good. I guess I am removing our Sands of Time. Make it so. Lots of good upgrades here. More scry, more energy, more energy. More energy. Turn 1, though. So what's the strategy against Awaken 1? Commence the bunketing? Good strategy. Commence the bunketing. And heck that guy. Give Awaken 1 a few points of strength with a couple of powers played here, but overall this should be a pretty easy fight for us. So much energy coming out of this Violet Lotus. Like to draw into maybe Empty Fist here. Bonk. Yeah, we get to stay in Wrath here, that's good. Tech doesn't really scale so much as it just wins, I guess. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Bailerbot is the old command for the sub-goal. Let me... That I have not updated in a little bit. What is our thingy? Prismatic Shard Ladder will return! Yes, it will. Just need to block for 40 or so. Ah. A couple points of strength would really go a long way here. Look at that relic setup. No problem. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this dexterity? You prime your stick. Smack that heart around. GG. When A20 first came out to it, before the heart was added, I definitely felt the strain of the double boss modifier on A20. In particular, fighting Awakened One on 2/3 of your runs is a bit much for me. Prefer if the bird stayed home, thank you. Let's see, how much do we want energy versus how much do we want more scry? It's more scry. Any scaling? Oh my god, we actually got orange pellets? Hey, hey! I'll take it. Whenever you play a power, a skill, and an attack in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Cool. It's too powerful. How many actual powers do we have, though? 1, 2, 2. It won't be the best pellets in the world, that's for sure. But it will be very good, so I will take it. Shame I can't afford another power alongside. We could go with one more third eye, but we're good. Pentagraph, I think I don't play any of my attacks here. It's a shame to waste all this energy, though. I could crescendo and double damage and empty fist. I'll do that next turn, though. It's a lot of ways to enter calm. This is still a pretty bad pen nib. I want to get a lot of Flurry of Blows procs, so I think I actually just lead with Flurry here. Just gonna lead with Flurry. This gives energy. This back. Again. Now we scry. Consecrate Vault Eruption. Perfect. Draw 3. Keep the decks. Actually could have done that with better timing and we could have kept more of the decks. I did forget we had the pellets there. Admittedly. Slight oops. Sure. Go with yes. The rest. Looking for Scrawl now. If I can find it. There it is. Good. Exactly all of that. Keep Flurry in the discard pile where it belongs. Vigilance gives me 26 block. Also, we now have permanently 14 dexterity. Feels good. Feels more than good. Feels great! Just like he blocks for 24. Okay. Akabeko! It's our first attack against the heart, do additional damage. Fasting to go with our orange pellets. Although this is a genuinely good alpha, fasting is definitely everything that we're lacking. It's strength, it's dex, it's another power, and we can duplicate it for big strong. That's perfect. That's perfect. Bum bum. Bum bum. The big strong. These are great together. Probably gonna do scroll things next turn. I want to dupe the fasting, which makes it extra awkward. So, Flurry of Blows will be our greatest ally here, giving us lots of decks to work with this turn. Stone is not in play. Skill attack, fasting, fasting, attack, skill. That's what we have to do, that's right. But we're going to do more attacks than just a couple this turn. So, hold that thought. This would work. Duplication Potion, the fasting now. Then Empty Body and Flurry, but we can do so much more still. So one Orange Pellet's activation removes the debuffs and the fasting effect from the first fasting. Then we have to play an additional attack and skill to remove that energy down. We have 16 dexterity, 6 strength for this fight. It's poor heart. It's poor, poor heart. wait. There's more. "25 dexterity. Vigor. Vigor. "31. 31. 41 block from Evaluate. Okay. That's a little absurd. Don't you think? Look for Flurry first. And then with 11 stacks of dex down, if we drink this ancient potion, yep, we get to keep all that too. 42 dexterity, permanently. So we can just block for 50 with all of our block cards. GG. I don't know what the max dex I've ever reached is, but I don't think it's much higher than 50. So this would definitely be a contender. GG. The perfect fight. GG, everyone. 40 decks, and it was all from Duality. Well, and I guess from a little bit from Fasting too, but ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. GG. Beyond Perfect, 5 perfect deletes. Pretty good run. Pretty dang good run. GG, everybody. Meow, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps, but so shall I. No, I shan't. I've got one more in me. Let's do one more Ironclad run. That way we have only 4 runs remaining in the Pyramid Ladder for tomorrow. Or for Thursday, whenever I end up playing more. This run was really good. This early GoldenEye led to tons and tons of scrying with 3 cut-through fates, 2 third eyes, and the foresight, of course. Combine that with some powerful blocks and attacks. It was good. We saw an additional... wow. That's a pretty good indication of how good GoldenEye was. Scryed an additional 12.5 cards per combat. Good lord. That's an entire draw pile. Now, Classic Man, I usually rotate the starting character on the ladders. Whatever the previous ladder died on, the next character in rotation starts the next ladder, usually. So it was not deliberate that this one started with, what was it, Ironclad? This one started on Silent. And because it started on Silent, it will end on Defect, I believe. Or... end on Ironclad? Oh yeah, this will end on Ironclad, excuse me. Speaking of Ironclad, he is up next on Ascension 16 here, when shops are more costly, 10% more. But do they all end with Ironclad? More than a few have ended with Ironclad. One more quick break before we jump on into this run. Gonna refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, the Clad. Be right back, everyone. Alright, folks, we're back. Aren't you glad to see me? Let's embark. The Runic Pyramid. These Act 1s have got to stop. What a weird layout. So we must go to one of these 3 elites. We also must go through a store. That's an additional added complication / benefit. If we want to go to this elite with the fire beforehand, we have to go to 2 stores. That's not acceptable. Which means probably our best choice is to go for the burning elite. Fortunately, the pyramid makes most of the elites in Act 1 really easy. The sentries are nice and easy with retain, and the Lagavulin is easy because you can accumulate cards for a couple of turns. But Nob is a real terror. Might be better to go for not the Burning Elite. We get to hit this shop with more money than this one. And we could potentially go Elite Fire Elite, which would let me get 3 elites. Question is an elite without a fire beforehand? We also get 1 more combat for the Burning Elite. I feel like the Burning Elite is better in a number of ways here. I'm going to go for the Burning Elite. Hopefully that won't backfire terribly. As always, this Runic Pyramid enabling us to retain our hand every turn is going to enable some pretty good... Wait a minute. I can't do math. It's 27, not 29, so take 5 damage I didn't need to. It's not a great start. Oh, 3 strikes was lethal there for some reason. Okay, Twin Strike is pretty nice. True Grit is a decent block card, especially if upgraded, letting us exhaust a card in hand at targeted, but we need to be able to make sure that a Gremlin Nub won't kill me, and a Twin Strike definitely helps with that. Simply hitting an enemy for 11 damage twice. Okay. Man. We're 10 gold short from Panacea plus Flex here. That's a real shame. But we can get armaments, and we can get Flex. Armaments upgrades a card in hand for the rest of combat. Meanwhile, Flex gives us 2 strength for 1 turn, both exceedingly good here. Both of these are cards that are a lot better with a Runic Pyramid than without. Take them both. Does mean we unfortunately cannot buy a potion alongside, but hopefully we'll find one. That armament's immediately putting in some work there. And Bessie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the half year, the 6 months of support. Okay, more stuff that's going to pair extremely well with Flex here. I wonder if the Twin Strike is better than the Boomerang. Although the Boomerang hits way more times, the Twin Strike is targeted, and that matters quite a bit, enabling us to pick off an enemy of our choosing. Also extremely good with Strike Dummy in the event that we should find one, but I doubt we're going to. Let's take a Twin Strike. It's the best card without necessarily needing help relative to the others. Does somewhat enable a Perfected Strike as well, indeed. T-Clap's interesting. So is Combust for some AoE. In fights where you need Combust, it's real good. Kinda works well with Rupture, too. Retaining our hand each turn, that's the property of the Runic Pyramid energy legs. Every single one of our runs in this challenge, the Runic Pyramid ladder, starts with this relic, so we keep our hand every turn, unlike normal Slay the Spire gameplay. It does mean that we lose our starting relic, though. No healing for Ironclad, no more cards for Silent. Just how energy and damage efficient is Wild Strike? So, the low price of putting a wound into your draw pile, you can do an entire 2 more points of damage over Twin Strike. The value? When you're looking at Twin Strike as 10 for 1, Wild Strike at 12 for 1 is just not very good. That said, the upgrade is pretty significant, going up to 17 upgraded versus only 14 for a Twin Strike. That does give it one of the best energy, one of the best attack damage upgrades in the game. And I do think Wild Strike Plus is sufficiently powerful it's worth considering. But unfortunately, as attacks go, Wild Strike isn't great, and as cards that add status cards to your hand, Wild Strike is also not good. You'd much rather have a Power Through or an Immolate or a Reckless Charge. It is worth at least considering, and I think it's not a bad card. I'm going to take the Combust here for the additional AoE damage in numerous fights, including this one. Because yikes. It's a bit spooky. So I'm not a kill. So we cost ourselves a few hit points with Combust there, but if you look at the damage it did in this fight, it was a lot. This would have been a very difficult fight otherwise. Finally get a potion for this Burning Elite, and ooh, Spot Weakness is an easy way to gain permanent strength. It's also a second armaments here. But now we'll take our Spot Weakness. The enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength, and we'll upgrade armaments, making sure that it upgrades everything in our hand when we play it. Hoping for Lagavulin in here. It is unfortunately a plus strength Gremlin Knob. Spooky. The good news is that we've drawn turn 1 Bash. I guess that's good news anyway. Let's see what this does. Secret Technique gets me Arma here, which means that's an upgraded Bash. Oh yeah, we want that. Upgraded Flex too. Good. This doesn't make him angrier. Take 5. Then we did draw both Twin Strikes on this turn. We've got Flex for the temporary strength. These Twin Strikes are now at 13 twice each. So 26 plus 26 is 52, plus 15 is a kill. And just like that, the Gremlin Knob was no prob. And we get one of, if not the best relic to go with the Runic Pyramid, the Bag of Preparation, drawing us 2 more cards on turn 1 that we do get to retain. As well as a chance at an Inflame, Cleave, or Fire Breathing. Probably correct, Shrieking Eels, that Spot Weakness was more damage than Strike, but all roads lead to lethal, as it were. Once you see a line that that successfully finishes the fight with all your objectives done, there's no reason really to look for more. We do have some AoE already. Another cleave, sorry, a cleave wouldn't be bad here. Excuse me. Throat's giving me a hard time this week. I think we can start skipping cards. I don't want another power. I think the spot weakness and the flex are enough strength for now. We're gonna upgrade... Not sure. Glad we managed to vanquish that, though. Green key means we don't have to worry about our pathing next act. Random upgrades in exchange for damage. Kind of awkward with the armaments, but I'll do it. What do we got? Strike and defend? Fine by me. Tiny chest? Not fine by me. For the same reasons we skipped it last time, we'll skip it here. 2 out of 3 keys already. And because I took those random upgrades, I'll now rest to get all that health back. Let's try to get a potion before next delete. Greetings, nerd. I'd have actually had lethal there. Yeah, that's the better AoE card, right? Better than Cleave, for sure. Immolate does 21 damage to all enemies and puts a burn into the discard pile that we'll probably never have to worry about. Decent, acceptable clothesline, too. That said, that's not the potion I wanted, but... Sticking to the combat, then. The Red Man. He's like the Blue Man, but a different color. Flash is very hard to take with Pyramid. Are you basically always going to go to at least 4 question mark rooms? Yes, but instead of that, so I can take the blue key now and get a different relic later, or if I take the tiny chest, we then 4 question mark rooms later get a relic that we probably have to skip. So what taking the tiny chest has done is take away 1 event room from us, essentially, compared to taking the blue key, right? If I take the tiny chest and then go to 4 question mark rooms, I'll get 3 events and a chest that I have to take the key from, or I can take the key and then get 4 events. It's also really bad with Cursed Key, which I might want to take after our Act Boss here. And there's a couple other reasons. It's just not that good. It's just not that good. Right, happy to see Lega here. Like my Arma in hand, though. So I'm not going to be able to play this Bash right away. I guess I'll just flex now, then. Skip this Combust for the moment, too. Maybe that was an Elixir turn. Yeah, this would have been a good fight for the Elixir. Oh well. This does plenty of damage now. Question card gives us more options in future card rewards, which is definitely a good thing. Body Slam is pretty cool with a Pyramid Armaments. The upgraded Body Slam costs 0. Great question outside. So Iron Wave. Iron Wave is a card that, on its surface, seems pretty decent. 5 defense and 5 attack for 1 energy. It's a pretty good Act 1 card. The real problem with Iron Wave is that it doesn't fit into the kinds of scaling that Ironclad can achieve as a greater piece of the class puzzle. Ultimately, the answer to why is Iron Wave bad is because Ironclad's other cards don't support Iron Wave. It goes okay with Ninja Relics, something that the Ironclad, again, really struggles to use also. I tend to think that Kunai and Shuriken are at their worst on Ironclad. It's really difficult to spam attacks with Clad. You can't do 6 to 10 attacks in one turn like the Silent can, like the Defect can, and like the Watcher can with stuff like Flurry of Blows, All for One, or Shivs. Do I ever want a second Armaments? I don't think so. We keep skipping. Take an event if we're going to continue to skip. Let's just not take any more. Well, that was worthless. Very well. Let's upgrade the Immolate. That's a really important turn 1 draw in a lot of fights. Guardian themselves should be a relatively little problem here. All we gotta do is 35 damage in 2 turns to prevent that turn 2 hit, and once we've done that, we'll have an Armaments upgraded deck that'll be no problem at all. Plate armor there, that's fine. Maybe could combust this fight, but I'm not going to. Maybe I am now, just to make up room in hand. $21 plus $1 million, cool. GG. Good up. Honestly, all of these are very good. All 4 of them, for different reasons. Reaper pairs extremely well with our strength, enabling us to heal ourselves significantly. Corruption with Runic Pyramid basically means we get to play all our skills for free. Could be a really good way to break the energy game. Fiendfire does damage per card in hand, pairs very well with strength, pairs very well with having a lot of cards in your hand. We have both of those. Or the Big Blanc Impervious. Just lets us block in a way that we currently can't. All of them are good. Question is, which one's the best? Hard to argue with Sustain given our current strength generation. Hard to argue with Corruption, too. I guess the biggest question is, what's the best for Act 2? Not so worried about the end game, not with a pyramid start. We're pretty well equipped for Act 2 with Immolate. The Reaper Sustain is good for the Combust. The only problem is paying for it. Whereas Corruption will increase our... I'm going to take the Corruption when I've got it on screen. And does that mean that it's time? Oh, man. On A16? I don't know. That would be quite the challenge. We could instead take an actual energy relic. I'm pretty happy with Slaver's Collar in particular here. Slaver's Collar seems fine. We'll need the extra energy in fights where we can't play the Corruption immediately. This is almost an acceptable Snecko Eye. Snecko sure is tricky with the Runic Pyramid, making all of our cards cost random amounts. Snecko Corruption is hella good, though, right? If our strikes were to magically disappear, we would have a, what, a 9-card turn 1? Because it would be 7 plus 2. I think I'm much more comfortable with the color, but deeply curious how this Snecko Eye plays from here. Oh, this would be scary. Gambling chip would make this, like, actually safe. Okay, I'm gonna take the color, but that's so very close to being an acceptable Snecko plus Pyramid take. So very close. I do think I'm gonna play it risky by going 3 elites though. We're pretty good at the elites of this act right now, especially with Immolate. Plus, we have to hit a shop first, which means we can remove one of these very stinky strikes. Yeah, up the far left then. Okay. Bonk. Do I dare combust? I don't think so. Guess it doesn't feel necessary. Crunch. Cool, we got a very good potion there. The Heart of Iron is 6 block per turn. Second Wind Plus would be a great way to deal with statuses. Leaf Plus is also some serious AoE. Let's take the Second Wind. Re-upgrade on it. Seems fairly exceptional. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll cut you a deal. I didn't take the Snecko Eye, but I will take the Prismatic Shard. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. That'll do. That'll do. Second Wind does play nice with power through. But so does removing strikes. I'm gonna remove a strike. No, not that. This. Onwards. Yes, this is gonna hurt. 21 health to pay for one of 3 book relics. We get the Enchilada, starting us with a random 0-cost power in our hand at the start of each combat, which may be exceedingly good sometimes. For example, here, Dark Embrace Corruption. Probably should have played the spot weakness there, actually. It's okay. Yeah, I should have. Ooh, a real potion. Get out of here. Actually, well... Elixir is a real potion. I have second wind, though. Delicious fruit. Oh my. Oh man. Wow. Choices. Tantrum, huh? Or a Shrug Plus. That's a genuinely tough choice. Shrug Plus is good. This Tantrum is insane, though. Making us deal double damage for the rest of the turn. Well, for the rest of the fight, really. With Pyramid, we can ensure that we play it essentially like a Blasphemy. Bandage is not bad, genuinely, either. I think this is an unironically really good Tantrum. I'm going to take it. Oh boy, a free Berserk turn 1 against the... yeah. Eric Raz, thank you so much for the 23 months. Let's go. Yikes, it's turn 1. Dear God, this turn 1. I play this. Probably going to use the Berserk for second wind fuel next turn. Five per, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Corruption, spot weakness. Guess there's no reason to corruption. We can just spot weakness, second wind. Then I have to win on the next turn? Maybe Tantrum Immolate will do it. Seems unlikely. Yikes. It might debuff me again next turn if I'm really lucky. Nope. We definitely don't kill with Tantrum Immolate, unfortunately. So it's going to be Arma Bash. We take lots of damage. Oh no. Oh dear. At least we got 2 really good potions to work with. Charge battery plus sounds good. We could take a Wrath exit, but I shan't. It's a Gremlin leader, that's good. Really good, actually. This is a good fight for Combust. 716. I have to flex to kill one. Otherwise I'm guaranteed attacked next turn, but maybe that's fine. Actually, that is fine. Yeah, attack me next turn, please. Do it. It is time. Why are you still here? Why are you all still here? GG. Centennial Puzzle gives us additional card draw the first time we lose health each combat. We're also offered a hologram and Foresight. Scry 3 each turn or get something back from the discard pile. Both pretty hype here. Both very hype. And we can now rest, so that's gonna be nice. Hologram helps with our block situation a lot of the time. Doesn't work with Tantrum, but does work with Flex. Good for armaments getting back. I'll take it. Drink the fruit juice before you rest, because you do heal when you rest based on your max HP. Free Corruption, turn 1. I like it. First, a math. This would be what? 5 by 3 plus 60. Not quite. Close but no cigar. Boom. Rushdown is cute. Flying Sleeves Chaos Dagger Throw. Generally, we don't want to play Wrath until we're already sure we're going to end the fight with it, so I don't think Rushdown's good. I don't think any of these cards are good. Gremlin Horn is good, though, giving us a card to draw and an energy whenever an enemy dies. Which happens sometimes. Actually block for 13 if I do this. Though the additional draw isn't helpful. What end did I do that? I run out of block pretty quick here. Guess I'm playing Combust for the strength since I played the Rupture. This doesn't look like a kill, but next turn is. More energy on turn 1, double Heart of Iron potions. Wow, also Lantern plus Bagger Prep is pretty sweet. And Blade Dance seems pretty good too. There's also Wave of the Hand to let us apply lots of Weaken to enemies by blocking on a turn. And an upgraded Wild Strike for whatever that's worth. Wave is pretty sweet here. Especially with metallicized effects. And Blade Dance scales really well with Strength. Good with Second Wind. If we find a Feel No Pain, this will be good too. Of course, Blade Dance will feel even better with a Feel No Pain. Jack of all trades could be who knows what. Not bad. Take the wave. Do I sleep? Let's take an event first. This could be Colosseum. Upgrading Corruption seems reasonable. Upgrading Wave of the Hand seems reasonable. Tough picks here. Long line of hooded figures offer us a Ritual Dagger. It's stronger every time we kill something with it. That's actually pretty cool here. It's a bit late for Dagger, but not too late. Definitely not too late. Let's add it. Greetings, nerds. Prepare to die. Probably not going to play this Brutality, we'll just Second Wind it. Yeah. Block for 21, take some. Draw 8. No Arma is unfortunate here, but I gotta make this happen. I guess I could do this, though. Seems better. Ornamental Fan gives us block for playing 3 attacks in a turn. That's pretty helpful here. We could take a creative AI. Give us random powers every turn. Tantrum Immolate would have done it, but Tantrum Immolate wouldn't have leveled up the Ritual Dagger. I think this is a skip. I'm just gonna... Oh, we gotta feel no pain. Scratch what I was about to say. I was gonna say I'm planning on using a Heart of Iron here, but that might change in a moment. This is not a fight to use Corruption in too early. Have to kill with the Ritual Dagger to get a permanent setup in this one. You're stealing something else. Took second wind. Is this a... Take Ritual Dagger every time? I do not. But I think it is good most of the time. Right now I'm considering going into Wrath Stance right here. I think we can reasonably do 300 damage in the required amount of time. I even get to hologram the Immolate. Or bash, even. Oh, but I can't do Corruption, Tantrum, Immolate. That's not a thing. I guess I could do Tantrum, Immolate, Corruption. That's reasonable. Of course, then I don't get to spot weakness first. This should be plenty of damage. Other line is to try to block, which we do relatively successfully, actually. That's right, I get to redraw the Tantrum too. That's OP. One, two, three. These are each 10 blocks, so I'm actually gonna need more than that. Let's pull back a burn then. Wait, we're totally good here. Totally good. Yikes. But is it, though? GG. Both potions preserved. We leveled up the Ritual Dagger and perfected the fight. Oh man. All for One. All for One's kind of cute here. All for One returns all zero-cost cards from the discard pile to our hand, interacting with Corruption in a cool little way. A double tap could be pretty good. Lots of good targets for double tap, including Ritual Dagger, Tantrum, and Immolate. All for One works the way you want it to with Corruption. Any skills that are in the discard pile, which, in order for that to happen, we have to play them and then play the Corruption when they're in the discard pile. It also gets back our Flex. Or Doppelganger for and an energy gain. Not that good with a Pyramid, I don't think. But this is a very good double tap. I'm happy with that double tap. Am I happy with a Dome? I take a P-Box for a bunch of transforms. Or Riddick Dome gives us even more energy, but blocks enemy intense. That's going to be really, really scary with the Tantrum. Maybe too scary. That does lean me towards taking the Pandora's Box. I don't want the Mark of Pain wound. Challenging deck to play on only 3 energy, but we could make it work. No rares? Nothing good there? Bit worrisome. That's a bit worrisome. Okay, one of the best ways for us to scale from here is just take combats. We'll get to look at more cards, we'll get to look at more potions, we'll get to look at... We'll get to boost Ritual Dagger, rather. Let's start here-ish. Figure out our pathing from there. Yes. Double tap the dagger. Weekend nerds. That's a good strength delivery card. Power Through is also here. We'll line it up with one of our 2 second wins. Ooh, that's really good. Take that. I might regret this. I think it's going to work out pretty well for me, though. You have 2 combusts? Good lord. That's too many. Okay, this was maybe not the right play. One of them dies to cleave. That does give me a new card. Let's start there. Probably have to use the dagger here, though. Like a Wave of the Hand, Power Through, Second Wind. How much block is that? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 45. Oh yeah, that's a full block. Need the Arma for the dagger here. Can't believe I thought it would be okay to go into Act 3 on only 3 energy. What was wrong with me? Protect Plus is pretty good with corruption too, actually. These are weird cards. That's right, family. Every run will start with Runic Pyramid until we lose or beat a 20. Is the name of the game with the Ladder Streak Challenge. Now that I no longer have any basic cards, oof. Take the dense stuff. Go to this store, apparently. Apparently. $40 or $45. Good. We are so starved until we get corruption down. Oof. I just delete this hand. Yeah. This is what we're happy about. Protect. One, two, ouch. Yeah, I feel like a bit of a fool using my potion there recklessly. Did get a little scared. Transient sticks around for a few turns, increasing their damage output each turn. Not leveling the dagger here, so it's all good. That's a good algorithm, genuinely. If we continue to play this in every combat, it'll reach like 30 block by the heart. The free upgrade really helps sell it. And if we can find any way to duplicate it, we can do even better than that. Let's see. Perfect. Blue. But why, though? So we've got hologram to get back armaments. That's fine. Play the algorithm, right? Alright, well, if the first one was good, surely this one's not bad either, right? I'm in. Second algorithm plus. Let's go. Let's go. We have not done a moment of positivity, and I think we're well overdue for one, Feli. Dearest chat members, what's going on in your lives that's making you feel happy, excited, good, or otherwise glad? Do you have any positive news to share, either your own or a friend's? Something that you enjoyed doing, a meal that you had that was good, or just some kind of positive vibe that came to you through your day? Please share that up in chat if you've got one. Spread some love around. Blue Sky Monster says they got to inbox 0. Sounds like some kind of... I assume you mean no emails in inbox, which is something I will never achieve. I gave up on that a decade ago. But it also sounds like a kind of like some kind of apocalyptic IT movie. Inbox 0 with the capital letters. Zudi applied for a new job. Good luck, Zudi. Here's hoping you get it. Ungaless is watching their friend's dog this week, and you just love her so much. So cute. Ty Broken has lost 10 pounds in 3 weeks. Keep it up and congrats. Sooth has had a basement flood, but at least the board games weren't damaged. That's good. That's a good way to look at it. Let's recall now so that I can rest and maybe later. Simply Aces graduated. Congrats on that. That's a huge step forward. Snakebird happy to see some nesting robins outside. New nest full of robin eggs. Adorable. Congrats to Calibros and their wife for 7 years together. It's a long, long time. Jonkmaster got a summer job as a camp counselor. That sounds, not only does that sound fun, but congrats on the summer job. Having some income over the summer for students is a great thing. Refined Bean found out their agency got the contract that funds your job for another 5 years. So you got 5 years of job security, which is more than many can say. Congrats on the internship, don't run. Shmamaron enjoying a large chocolate chip cookie. That's my kind of cookie. Preemptive condadulations, bacon bits. Volstrag just 5 minutes ago got your offer accepted on the first house. Congrats! Always cool to hear about people picking up a house. Such a big life step. Faley says the elderly neighbor in their apartment building came by and knocked, offering to give you his 2-piece couch. Now you've got a couch. Also, 10 minutes, sorry, not 10 minutes, half an hour ago, sorry when I missed this, Sulky, thank you so much for the $10 donation, says they've been watching computer games streamed since way before Twitch, and I am the first person you're actually donating to. Just wanted to thank me for the awesome fun and stuff that we do here on the channel. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming, Sulky. Sound good? Saki hears a friend's adopted some new pets. Tooth pictures, get. What is this, like, corruption, genetics, second wind? That feels right. Early corruption in this fight. Jackalus says it's been so lovely being in their first home with their boyfriend instead of the apartment they lived in together for 6 years. I can imagine. More space, more control, more stuff. Species happy to be done renovations on the kitchen. Nice. Honestly, 4 days is a pretty good turnaround. Byronium, that's really good. 6 wins out of 20 runs with busted crown starts on A20. Or even if, whatever difficulty that is, that's impressive. Because A20 or Busted Crown is really challenging. Enjoyed the Catan Blem. That was one of the first board games I was introduced to, and it's definitely a classic. A word of advice. If anybody asks you if you've got sheep, tell them no. Congrats on the second vaccine shot to No Good Names Remain. White Seraph's scientific paper got accepted. That's a big deal, too. Having a published, there we go. Having a published work is a big deal. I'm actually going to play this. Draw 3. Now I can double tap the bash, and that still doesn't kill anybody, unfortunately. But double tap the Pummel Strike, and we can get somewhere. I think that's the play we're gonna make. Gremlin Horn carries me here. Family says they're happy because a lot of things are going well for you right now. Well, whatever they may be, that's awesome to hear. Just an overall good life. Balloon Brigade foraged their first mushrooms of the season, and now you're making a tasty dinner. Mushroom risotto? Scoopikins is starting a new D&D campaign this week, since they haven't been able to play for a very long time. Glad you're getting back into it. I know it can be tough to keep up sometimes. Good. Dharma? Well, we can wait on the armaments here, right? Yeah. Bional cleared Expert Plus for the OST2 of Beat Saber. I'm not familiar with that game, but that sounds like a really challenging accomplishment. Bossborn went to good old McDonald's for the first time in 2 years and had a good time with it. Hey, if you enjoyed it, Bossborn, and as long as, you know, I think as an occasional thing, sometimes some fast food just really hits the spot. I'm an occasional Taco Bell guilty pleasure man myself. It's good stuff. Tom ordered pizza with your flatmate today, and it was super tasty. Yes, pizza. Love pizza. Pizza. Likewise, Chicken Man Phil having some delicious brownies, which are super hype. Oh, actually, here's my own moment of positivity. This past weekend, I went to a local ice cream parlor that I'd never been to before, and I got a angel food cake with cheesecake ice cream and fresh strawberries and whipped cream atop it, which was so very good. Phyrexy and Toaster, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the stream support. How's it going, Brisbit? Some streamer will let you help the community more directly. Well, I hope whoever it is, Omni, you give them all of your money and thank you. Three-to-one trading ports are OP in Catan, they sure are. Don't roll a 7, also good advice. Oxen Lego says they bought a house last year, loving life as a homeowner. Made pizza from scratch yesterday, and today is jambalaya and gumbo. Gumbo-laya. Ivy Blade somewhere in there? Hey, congrats on that first COVID shot, Ivy Blade. Always happy to hear more folks getting their vaccines. So good. Okay, distinct lack of stuff happening right now. I dare. My favorite soup? Broccoli cheddar for sure. Love a good broccoli cheddar. Let's do this. Dear lady, please stop hurting me. Thanks. Click! Wraith form definitely solves the question of how do we blonk in the late game. That's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. Does chili count as soup? I'll count it. There might be some disagreements. Is it a soup? Is it a stew? Is it its own thing? But chili's good, that's for sure. Okay, we want to remove probably Searing Blow. Actually, one of the two combusts is even worse, right? Yeah, we don't need both of those. Frozen Eye could let us see the cards in draw order, and that could be helpful. Probably is helpful. Could take Nunchaku for energy. Is there any skill we want to start with in the opening hand? I'll go. Arma, maybe? I'm not convinced that bottling is a good use of 288 gold here. How much draw do we actually have? Not that much, but I think enough to care. Just in general, knowing how many spots in hand that we need free is pretty good. I'm going to take this Frozen Eye, and we're going to lose a Combust. Are we a Sentinel kind of deck? With Corruption, kind of. I feel like we don't need block cards, though, that's for sure. Panto's nice. Healing, please. And we're going to keep taking combat, leveling up these algorithms, leveling up this Ritual Dagger. So now we know... That also helps us find the Ritual Dagger, for example. So if I double tap Flash of Steel, I can armor the hologram. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Why are you still here? This draws me Corruption. It's pretty okay. Boy damage starts next turn. Which is just in time for us to be a stinky ghost. Cool. goodbye. Well, goodbye to you too. The boot is here, as well as maybe a beam cell? Nah. Although we do want more access to vulnerable. Alright. Okay, dagger is again towards the bottom here. We have Arma in hologram in hand, so I can play Arma. Bloodletting is kind of costly. We saw that earlier, Enigma Engine. That's the Ironclad with a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of evolves. Okay, now I have to play this. Or I have to... one somehow. Just do it this way. So that means we go like this. Must make 4 spots in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yet another hologram being offered. Boot sequence is kind of interesting here. We should skip them, though. Wild strike, headbutt, feel no pain? I like that. But what does the feel no pain do? There's no medical kit, right? Last elite is Nemesis. Nemesis no problem with Runic Pyramid, and also no problem with Ritual Dagger on turn 1. Just gotta find the Arma, which is pretty early. Pretty early in there. And the first elite is Sentries. So if you can get there, living seems reasonable. If you can get there. I'll try to have Dark Embrace, good stuff. Paper Frog makes vulnerable enemies take more damage. Another copy of Protect Plus here. Feels a little unnecessary. This dagger is starting to get really strong now. First card Arma, good. Yeah, I did want a bottle Arma. This is not a flex turn, right? Maybe it is. I'm only playing 1 attack, actually, so no. Bubble Whir. Org. Have some weaken. Have 22 weaken. Highest I've ever had a ritual dagger, I think, is about 150. And that was using Exhume to get it back and play it twice per combat. Finesse is okay. Juggernaut's interesting. Finesse goes well with our Wave of the Hand. Counteracts Beat of Death? Sure. Good with Frozen Eye, too. And with all these random Juggernauts I seem to be getting. Dagger at the bottom. For no reason. Perfect. I missed one of the algorithms at some point. Whoops. Not sure when that happens. Guess it's ultimately fine. Lead to me getting cursed. I don't want to get cursed. Now I kind of have to play the Wraith form? Yeah. Realized we weren't going to land the dagger at all if I try committing to upgrading it there, so we give up on that thought. Work? The work is kind of cool. Make second wind block for a lot more. I'll take one. Thanks to Pantograph, I don't have to worry too much about resting. Donu and Decker are going to be a little bit interesting here. Let's see. Dagger is, of course, towards the bottom. Where else would it be? I think we don't play Corruption too early this time around. I'm gonna play this. This might be more of a double tap. Bash kind of situation, but let's do it this way. Could delete corruption. That also feels wrong. No, that's not coincidence, Dillard. So what you're observing is how relics specifically work in Slay the Spire. When you boot up a run of Slay the Spire, all of the relics go into lists in a particular order, separated by rarity. And whenever the game generates a relic of that rarity, you'll get that particular reward. So what that means is, for example, if Bag of Preparation is the first common relic in the common relic list, then the first time you receive a common relic, it'll be Bag of Prep, regardless of when that is. If you skip an opportunity to get a relic, the Bag of Prep will be the next common relic that you see instead. This is not the case for cards or anything other than relics. Just relics. It's not yet corruption time, right? Not level up the dagger. That was foolish. I played hologram already. That was definitely foolish. Shop relics do pull from the bottom of the list. That's correct. Whenever a shop generates a relic, it comes from the bottom. Good stuff. There are shop-only relics, and those also pull from the bottom of the relic list for some reason. Not clear why. Okay, Arma is immediately. Sweet. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these multicolored cards? Feeling pretty good going into Act 4 here. We have a super-powered Ritual Dagger that can instantly kill either Spire Spear or Spire Shield. We're going to get to remove a card at the shop. Our blocking game is pretty well secured with double Algorithm in the Wraith form. Let's get... maybe hologram upgraded? Good for work. Good potions for heart, too. Oh my. So, card removal or a relic? We'd remove Combust. I'd be happy to get that out of the deck. We could also take... Boat Thingy for turn 1 block, Red Skull for more strength below half HP, or the Orrery to let us look at 5 card rewards and maybe add 1 or more to the deck. Five multicolored card rewards too. So many cool things that could be there. Let's see what we get. Deadly Poison or Magnetism. Indignation. Leg Sweep's pretty good. Empty Fist to leave Wrath, another wave of the hands. Adrenaline we're definitely going to take. Cut Through Fate's good too. Sanctity's good. Block and draw too. Yeah. Give me that Adrenal in. Sure did, Goya. And you know what? It's going to work out for me. Probably. Maybe. Damage might be hard to come by now. We'll see what Enchilada gives us against Heart. Maybe Empty Fist was a good idea. Nah. Who needs it? Not me. Lagolio, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Remove artifact, corruption early. Let's see. Go for Spire Shield first. Easier to kill next turn with the dagger. Oh, actually, we killed him right now. Wait, do we kill you right now? Hold on. 80 times 1.75 is 140. And this will deal 10 plus... This will be 12 by 2, so 10 plus 10 plus 12 plus 12 plus 140. Yeah, that's enough. Wow. That is a lot. 140 with the Paper Frog, causing enemies to take more vulnerable damage. Wait, math? There we go. Played our dagger. It's not how I'm supposed to do that, but that's fine. Okay, clean kill. We get the ink bottle for more card draw. Well, is a bandage up if we want a little bit more health? I don't think we want any of these. Yeah, there is a Slay the Spire board game. Do we have a link for that? Let me see. Exclamation point, board game. Looks like a big old skip here. Although Hemo is actually not bad. We just need like one more big damage card. Maybe that's a reasonable pick. Paper Frog and some strength. We're likely going to want to play Spot Weakness twice in the Heart Fight. We do get a Feel No Pain. That helps quite a lot. Both second wins in hand, unfortunately, means we can only ever play one of them. Beat of Death will draw me 3 momentarily. We do at least have Wraith Form in our opening hand. I guess we can also Gambler's Brew, discard a second win that way. Or yeah, Warcry can save it as well. Good call. Dagger's somewhere in the middle. Wave of the Hand, not very early on. Corruption near the bottom, which is actually fine. Okay. Draw these 3. Try to make some room in hand. And double tap that bash next. do it this way. Okay, multi-attack is first. But it matters much. I'm probably going to Second Wind, Burn, Combust, Ascender's Bane, Wound next turn. We can use the Gambler's Brew to ensure that happens. We get rid of all the bad stuff and block fully next turn. That's great. That'll let me discard the Wraith form too, and then we don't destroy it with our Second Wind. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Get some Super Vuln down. Yeah, I was supposed to do that first. No. Fine. Get Flex upgraded too. That's an important part of our damage. Take a bit of damage here. It's okay. Next turn we draw 1, 2, 3. And we'll want to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if possible. So what am I keeping? Second Wind, Flex Hologram, that's about it. And Genetic Algorithm. Okay. So where's Spot Weakness? It's a little far down, unfortunately. And no reason to keep Hologram either. Don't actually want the leg sweep though. 6, 7. Oh wait, don't destroy that. Or don't discard that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Twin Strikes are so sad, though. Okay, the unfortunate news is I don't think I play any of this on this turn. Yeah, this latest Spire board game is definitely going to have to be a very simplified version. Just as a bare minimum, you want less drawing and shuffling of cards with human hands than with the computer. It takes a lot of time if you have to shuffle your deck multiple times per combat. And not everyone's, you know, an accomplished shuffler. Am I playing thingy on this turn? Thingy being corruption. Can't get that sanctity into my hand. Actually, yes I can, because I have Ink Bottle. In that case, yes, I will play corruption on this turn. It's time. No footwork, though. It's a bit awkward. Spot weakness and armaments next turn. No armor, though. Unless the bottle gives it to me. Second wind, power through now, then. Blade footwork first. It's all good. Yes, we can draw this Arma, and probably should. Not gonna get to double tap this dagger, we should just use it now then. For 150. Full block. Still got that Wraith form too. Looking really good here. If I make enough room in hand, we can play Tantrum right now. Let's do that. That's a big number. Let us make it into a small number. 1 by 15. Easy. Double tap the Tantrum. Oh, we didn't even need the Wraith form. Who needs Wraith form? GG. GG, everybody. The Pyramid Shard Clad gets there. What a mess of a deck. GG. GG. Still one more Ironclad run in this Pyramid Ladder on A20. That'll be coming up sometime later this week, either tomorrow or Thursday. So shall I. GG. What a wild run. 2 algorithms. Found back to back. Floor 38 and floor 39. GG. That Corruption definitely ended up being a very core part of this deck. Very useful with the Feel No Pain from Enchiridion, too. Love the Tantrum paired with the Wraith form. That was a good win con for a couple of fights. Overall, I gotta say, much credit to the early bag of prep for making this run relatively painless, and making me feel relatively confident in taking the Shard here. It's definitely a weird run, but I loved it. GG, everybody. GG. Alright folks, I think that is going to do it for me today. My throat's giving me a bit of a hard time this week, so I'm going to get some voice rest and call it here. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Some more deck building action, planning on some rounding out the Pyramid Ladder, as well as playing some Griftlands this week. See you later, Chicken Man Phil, Obelisk, Byronium, Disphere, Inusade, Silvardo, Warworm, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all around. Toodaloo, everyone.